curse upon you. Ah, my stomach. Ah. How does it feel? I think I'm dying! Somebody help me! Are you prepared to witness true horror? There's no one quite as incredible as me. How is it possible that I'm so extraordinary? I am a man of incomprehensible power and potential, basically a superhuman. I'm on a completely different level from the idiots around me. And on top of that, I'm handsome.
Hey, did you hear what happened last night? Oya from class 3 passed out in the middle of the street.
What?
I know. Apparently he's in the hospital now.
That's so sad! A tragedy. I wonder what could have caused such a thing. Oya thought he was such hot stuff. Someone had to remind him that he's not untouchable. Unfortunately, I can't let anyone know it was me. It would probably be a bad idea for everyone to find out exactly how amazing I really am. The morons at this school are all convinced I'm a perfectly ordinary student, a loser like one of them. But even so, the girls can't help but hang around in the classroom just to be close to me.
He's giggling again.
He's such a freak, and the faces he makes are so creepy.
I'm done taking crap from you! What the heck's your problem? You are, obviously!
It looks like Kuroda and Akiyama are going at it again.
Of course they are. Those two guys are always at each other's throats.
I'm warning you, man! I don't think you got the guts! Stop whining!
And just like that, a new hatred is born. I wonder if people realize how kind-hearted I am deep down, full of compassion. For example, on a wintry day like this, I bet I can find a new friend underneath the dirt. This is perfect, a hibernating little toad. I bet it's pretty cold in the ground, isn't it, little guy? You're freezing. How about you come and live at home with me instead? It's nice and warm, I promise. Well, this is your new house. Do you like it? I think you will. I've even got some water here for you.
Why don't we grab a seat over there?
That'd be a great idea if my face didn't feel like it was on fire.
Looky here, the whole family watching TV after dinner. It sounds like they're having fun. My big brother Koichi, a pitiful bastard who takes everything too seriously, always finding ways to try and make me look like a child. And of course my big sister Sayuri. The poor girl has somehow convinced herself that people think she's beautiful. And honestly, there's really not anything interesting at all about the three adults in here. I can't imagine a more boring group.
Hey, Soichi. If you want to watch TV with us, just come in and grab a seat, okay? Otherwise, close the door. You're letting all of the warm air out of the room.
That's what
Just wait. I'll make you suffer for your idiocy one of these days, you arrogant fool.
Did you say something to me?
Nothing. Not a word.
Oh, I heard what he said. He called you an arrogant fool.
Is that true?
Damn you, Sairi!
Soichi! So how am I the fool here?
Look here, Sairi! It's your favorite, a big old toad!
Take that thing outside!
Stop tormenting our sister!
Do you get it now? I'm not a peon like the rest of you losers I call a family. In fact, you should all be bowing down to me. I am wanted.
Oh, you should look that up.
Huh? The definition of wanted. Average or commonplace. Wait, seriously? Damn you, Koichi! How dare you embarrass me! Not that it matters anyway. I don't have time for this nonsense. After all, I should really be focusing on my new project. Why don't we get to work on it? What do you think would be a good punishment, Yeah, you're right. A hibernation curse would be perfect. Here you go, Kuroda. It's time for a little dirt nap. You can come out when spring rolls around. I'm sure you'll be well rested.
Hey, listen to this. You know how Kuroda's been absent the last few days? It turns out he isn't sick. He's actually gone missing.
Was he kidnapped? Or worse?
I hope he wasn't murdered or something.
Why would you even say that?
Hey, Akiyama. You're the one who's always fighting with him. You have any idea where he is?
Of course not. What are you trying to say?
Not again. I'm so tired of this. Damn kids driving nails into my cedar trees. They're gonna destroy them all. If this is a prank, it's gone too far and it's not funny. Whoever's responsible for this is going to pay for it. What the hell is this ugly thing? Damn it. Another doll? Must be some kind of mannequin. How'd it get on my land? It's a kid!
Did you hear they found Kuroda? He was buried up to his neck out in the cedar forest.
Wait, you mean he actually was dead?
No, that's the weirdest part. He was just sleeping, and I heard he didn't wake up until he was at the hospital.
He was just taking a nap in the ground? He must have been out there for days in this freezing weather. How did he survive?
This isn't fair at all. It was gonna be so funny when he crawled out of the dirt in the spring like some kind of animal. I hate this.
Kuroda says he has no idea how he got out there. He doesn't remember anything.
God, what a strange dude. Maybe he was hibernating.
Something's off over there. They look like they're having a normal, friendly chat, but there's an air of tension between those three today. I do believe there's been a change in the status quo for this trio. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Yamada and Kawai are talking like they always do, but Kawai and Ishizaka aren't saying much to each other, not like usual. Which means something awkward must have happened between them. Some kind of heinous, embarrassing ordeal has ruined their friendship and fragmented their little group. The four-eyed Ishizaka is probably getting pushed around by Kawai, who's more outgoing. I bet that's it. The seeds of hate are growing between them. Ishizaka must want Kawai dead. I see it in his eyes.
I'll be right back, okay? Okay?
Hey, Ishizaka, wait up for me.
Oh, hey, what's up, Soichi? Do you need something?
Is it eating you up inside?
Huh? What do you mean?
Don't worry, I get it. Cursing someone is a difficult burden to bear. And I bet you've imagined putting Kawai through some horrible tortures, haven't you? You've dreamed of killing him. But you don't have to feel bad about it anymore. Just leave Kawaii to me. I'll curse him so you don't have to. Everything will work out.
He seriously said that stuff? You shouldn't talk to that freak.
He said he was going to curse you. You should watch your back.
Maybe it'll be fun. Hey, look. It's that old psycho.
Damn kids.
Be careful. It's an import. Really expensive. I'll keep it safe. Oh yeah, really nice. This is perfect. I think I'll go home and explore the attic to see what treasures I can find up there. See you later.
Keep that thing away from me!
But I went through the trouble of finding this giant dead orb weaver for you. Go on, eat up. It's delicious.
Stop screwing around!
Soichi, what are you doing to your sister?
Will you please get him out of here?
You can't keep pulling stupid crap like this, okay? Get rid of that spider right now.
I'm not gonna toss him out like garbage. Look at the gold coloring on his legs. You can't tell me he's not beautiful.
That's enough! Hey, Sayuri. Did you hear the way he just screamed?
Uh-huh.
Well, well. I think he's more scared of spiders than he lets on.
Hey, what are you doing?
What's wrong? Take it.
I
Here.
can't believe you're holding that thing with your bare hands. It's so disgusting. I'm not some dumb kid. And I don't have time to waste on such idiotic people. I have another new project I have to take care of. I wonder which curse I should use this time. I know. Something with spiders will do nicely.
In Japan for the first time in a year. In my home for the first time in a year. It would be natural to feel relieved now, but I find it disturbing. The reason being that someone else has lived here during that time. Worse yet is the fact that it was the family of my middle school teacher. This house that had
excuse
still been
me.
new- Do you want
What
to
is it,
stop?
Kawaii?
Well, that was pretty embarrassing. What the? Hey, that's strange. The pain in my stomach is completely gone now. I should have just waited it out instead of making a scene. Oh, come on. Is this thing stuck? What the hell? This is so lame! Guess I'll have to climb out.
They found him passed out in the bathroom.
Yeah, and he was wrapped head to toe in toilet paper for some reason.
So what do you think? I did this for you, so please let me know if you're satisfied with the result.
What result?
Don't worry. It's not like I'm expecting anything from you in return, Ishizaka. I mean, I did take the time out of my day to teach Kawaii an important lesson for you. But as long as you're happy with what I did, that's enough for me. Don't get me wrong. The service I performed for you was definitely one.
Hello, Ishizaka residence.
Yes, is this Yasuo Ishizaka?
Yeah, that's me.
Congratulations! Today is your very lucky day! You've been selected for the chance to win a trip around the world free of charge. If you would, please come to Sakurayama Park next to the elementary school right away. Oh, and come alone. We can go over all the details when you get there, so please be sure to show up. What a complete idiot! He's gonna come! I better get everything ready fast!
Okay, so that was obviously Soichi on the phone earlier. I don't know what that creep is planning, but I'm ready for it. Man, it's cold. And it's getting late. The least that freak could do is show up already.
What the hell is that? It's gaining on me!
Wait, Soichi? No fair! You tricked me! What a coward! I can't believe you set that trap up to take me down!
No, stupid! That insane old man who owns this land left that thing! No telling what he'll do to you when he finds you!
Do you think he's coming? Help me get down from here!
You better get out of the forest right now! I'm not sticking around. I don't want any kind of run-in with that damn psycho.
Bastard! He actually left me hanging here! He should be ashamed of himself abandoning me like that and running back to the safety of his house! Damn it, my leg is stuck!
I found you! You're the kid ruining my trees! Pretending to be a cat won't help you. Not after everything you've done to my beautiful cedars. I'm gonna tear you apart. Get down here!
Please spare me!
No one's gonna hear you scream out here. You're gonna die tonight.
Show some mercy! I'll do anything! Mommy! Please help me! I don't want to die!
Then you never should have walked into my forest!
Hello, sir. Is there a problem?
What are you doing out here?
Hey, Soichi! Why are you playing up in that tree?
Brother! You've got to save me!
I'm teaching this little brat a lesson since he's been messing with my cedar trees. Once I'm all done here, I'll call the cops on him. Simple as that.
Well, do you have any actual proof that my brother is the culprit?
Are you not seeing what's going on behind me?
Fair enough. You have a point. I'll take him to the station myself then.
This better not be some kind of trick or you'll pay for it. Go straight to the police.
Of course, if we do go and talk to the cops, I'll have to tell them about all these traps lying around. Wonder what they'll think about you setting them up and hurting unsuspecting people.
What? Are you trying to blackmail me, kid?
Look, I'm just stating the facts, that's all.
You better not screw with me. Both of you leave this forest. If I catch either of you here again, you're dead.
Come on, Soichi. Let's go.
Damn it, son. Why do you always cause so much trouble for us?
He's right, Soichi. The least you could do is apologize.
You tell him, Mom.
Hey, I'm not done with you yet.
Sit down.
I don't have time to listen to you rant, Dad. I've got important stuff to do. The only friend I need is my cute little Toady. He's probably missed me. Hello, Toady. It's been a while, but I'm back. Time to come out and play now. I bet you're excited to see me. Toady? dead. And he smells.
I've got a bad feeling about today. My hunches are usually right. I have no idea what's going to go wrong, but I know something horrible's gonna happen. That's not it. This little accident was too simple. I wish there was some way to avoid fate. But the last time I had this kind of premonition and tried to keep something awful from happening, it didn't help. Bad luck found me anyway. And the feeling's even worse today. Overpowering, even. That face is terrifying. Is she seriously a model? Damn it! Every time I close my eyes, I see that weird model's face. I never should have opened that magazine earlier.
Listen, are you sure you're not just remembering that model's face the wrong way? Maybe it was an unflattering picture is all, you know? Otherwise, why would they use someone so creepy looking? That's stupid.
I don't know, Oda. By this point, the memory is so messed up in my brain that all I can see is a monster every time I think of her.
Forget about her, Iwasaki. How's the script coming along?
It's not.
how are we gonna film this movie without a script? You can't slack off on our club stuff.
I've been trying to work, okay?
Don't tell me this dumb model has you freaked out that much, dude. If you don't want to do it, I'll get someone else to. The submission deadline for the contest is coming up.
I know. I never saw the photo of that fashion model again, but still, I couldn't shake the warped image of her that I had in my head. Thankfully, as time passed, that memory started to fade.
The script clenched it.
Nah, it was your camera work that they loved.
Oh, don't go getting modest on me now.
Don't forget about my incredible lights. I gotta admit, I never dreamed we'd win the grand prize with this film. Dream is definitely the word.
This is big. We may just be amateur filmmakers, but thanks to this, people are actually gonna know our names. Which is why I have a proposal for you guys. We should use this momentum and hold open auditions for our next film.
Why? Can't we just find someone at school?
No, I can't think of any girl here who's pretty enough to star as our heroine, you know? If we open it up to the public, we can find someone with the right look. After all, we've got a reputation now.
So, we only got 3 submissions. I guess our reputation isn't as good as we thought.
She's not right.
Whoa. Look at this girl.
Oh, she's the one. She's perfect. I'd pick her out of a million actresses.
Something wrong, Miyake? I'm just wondering if my meeting this cute girl is destiny.
Might as well open this one. What the hell? Is this some kind of joke or something? Look at her. Whoa, what's the matter?
That's her! That's the fashion model!
Wait, seriously? Maybe it just looks like the same girl.
I'm telling you, it's her! There's no way I could forget that face!
Why would a professional model audition for a part in an amateur student film?
Look at those eyes! Even the picture freaks me out!
Okay, how's this for a proposition? We cast this girl in the movie alongside her new beauty.
Are you crazy? Dude, you're not actually serious about this, right? Or is it gonna be a horror movie now?
Come on, hear me out. She's definitely kind of creepy for sure. But I don't think I've ever seen someone with such a unique look before. So, Tamae, you're a first-year high school student? Wow, you're even more beautiful in person.
Thank you.
You're gonna be a big-time star. Our heroine is a stellar role. Try not to overthink things. Just act natural.
Okay.
I honestly can't believe we found someone who's this cute.
Whoa!
I'm Fuchi.
Oh, right, Fuchi. Join us over here. Fuchi is a professional fashion model. Let me introduce you to Iwasaki. He's a really big fan of yours.
I'm a what? Damn it! Why would you say that crap about me?
It was a joke, but at least now I know why she weirded you out so much. Also, I had no idea she was gonna end up being so freakishly tall. Kind of worried she won't fit in the frame.
Come on, can't we tell her we're writing her part out of the project or something?
What are you so worried about? She was probably nervous meeting us for the first time. She could turn out to be a real asset in front of the camera. With that much screen presence, she might just eat our little star up.
I don't like this. I've got a bad feeling. Are we at least getting close? We've been riding in this car forever.
Almost there.
Can't you go any faster? I feel like I'm suffocating in here.
You'll have all the fresh mountain air you can handle soon. Trust me, this location is absolutely perfect for the script. Completely out in the middle of nowhere.
Isolated deep in the mountains and far away from people? So it really is a horror movie.
Come on, don't be an idiot.
This sounds like you touched a nerve.
Guys, did you see the inside of her mouth?
Yeah. Is she even a human being?
Those weren't teeth. They were more like fangs.
Well, what do you think? It's beautiful, right?
It's gorgeous.
Oh my. I love being in remote places like this.
You want to react as if the noise is coming from this direction, and then you turn. Now the camera is going to be facing this way, so I want you to pause for a second and then step forward.
The way she's staring, I think she's into you, Iwasaki.
That's not funny. Don't be such a dumbass.
Hey, where you going, man?
I'm gonna go wash my face in the river. I'm starting to feel kind of nauseous.
There you are. We were starting to worry. You're playing opposite our star in this scene, so you can't just... Hey, are you okay? And where's Fuchi?
I don't care about that freak. Let's just leave.
We can't go right now. Tama-A's out there taking a break, too.
And Miyake is still gone.
You're here! Oh, thank God!
What's going on?
It's terrible!
Hey, man, calm down. Try to catch your breath first.
What's the matter, dude?
I just saw Tamae out in the forest. Fuchi was eating her!
Huh?
I'm serious. The fashion model is literally chewing Tamae up right now. She's dead.
What the hell are you talking about?
Please believe me! We were fawning over Tamae this whole time, so that creepy freak killed and ate her!
You have such a dark sense of humor.
I'm telling you guys the truth, okay? You can see for yourself. I don't want to go back there.
But how are we supposed to find them if you don't show us where they are?
I believe everything he's saying. I absolutely believe she'd devour someone.
You aren't really buying into any of this, are you?
They were right over there by that tree.
Yeah, well, I don't see anyone now.
Look! There's blood on the rocks. And here, bloodstains everywhere.
Wait, it's true?
Okay, but where did that bitch go?
Ah!
Now I am the star. Get back here!
Oh, God! No, guys, wait up! Don't leave me!
I've got a bad feeling about today. And my hunches are usually right. Even if I try to stop it, something horrible will happen.
Finally, you and I are alone together.
I don't want to die. But I know I'm going too soon. I'll be dead. Nothing. I'll completely cease to exist. I'm scared. I'm scared. I can't take this! Who's there? Who are you?
Mommy, we're fighting your disease to the best of our abilities, I promise. But we need you to hold on to hope if you're going to beat this.
Why bother? It's pointless! I've seen the Grim Reaper!
That is not the Grim Reaper. He's just a patient from another ward in the hospital.
You're lying! No human being could look like that! I dream of him too! He's some kind of creature from the dark beyond!
A creature from the dark beyond, huh? She's quite an intuitive girl, I'll give her that much.
That intuition may be how she realized she was ill, and also why she fears death. A bit more than most patients, it would seem.
If our Reaper has started wandering the hospital halls at night, it's gonna turn into a real problem. He's likely doing it because he's afraid to go to sleep.
Actually, sir, could you tell me a little more about this special patient of yours?
I imagine he'll be waking up sometime soon. Why don't we go by and pay him a visit?
I don't really know much about his case at all, mostly just hospital rumors. Could you fill me in on his condition? I hear his dreams are unusual.
I suppose you haven't been here long enough to hear the entire story. Tetsuro Mukura is his name. It was 2 months ago when he first came to the hospital. He complained he was suffering from what he called long dreams. Long dreams, huh? Could you be a little more specific, please?
They're getting worse. I don't know when they started, but it was a month ago when I first noticed. I would go to sleep normally, and a single night's dream would feel like it lasted 2, maybe 3 full days.
So, and what you mean is that they felt lengthy after you'd woken up?
No, it's the dreams themselves that feel long, like I'm living every second of them. At first I thought I was just imagining it, but with each day they became increasingly longer, which might be fine if they were all good dreams, but there are plenty of nightmares too. So it's like being trapped in hell sometimes.
And how long do your dreams feel like they're lasting now?
Well, last night's dream was 1 whole year.
An entire year?
Doctor, I'm serious. It's getting harder to tell when I'm dreaming and when I'm really awake, and it's starting to ruin my everyday life. Think about it. For me, yesterday was a year ago. A year I lived.
I decided to admit him and monitor his sleep cycles. It was fairly standard procedure, all things considered. And then, on that first night... he experienced full-body convulsions and rapid eye movement. But those both ended as quickly as they had begun. His brain activity indicated he was in the deepest phase of the sleep cycle at that moment. Hey, listen to me! Wake up! Tell me, were you dreaming just now?
Wait, where am I?
You're in the hospital. You admitted yourself yesterday. Do you have any memory of that at all?
Wait, what? Oh, I remember now. That's right, I talked to you in your office. I was dreaming. It was a nightmare, and it lasted for 1.5 years.
My instincts told me that this man was not lying to me. I believed that he truly was suffering from these long dreams.
Doctor, when will I be cured? I want my life back.
I have a few potential treatments in mind, but I need you to be patient.
The dream I had last night went on for 10 years. They just keep getting longer.
They're only illusions. Your actual dreams are no more than a few moments long at the most. There's no reason for you to be afraid of them.
No offense, but you're only saying that because you've never had a dream like mine, Doctor. You don't know how realistic they feel to me, how disturbing and terribly lonely they are, how frightening they can be.
Yes, but you must understand, it's all in your mind. In the meantime, we're working diligently to find the cause of these dreams.
Please, you have to hurry. Otherwise, I'm concerned that my dreams will eventually last 100 years, maybe even more than that. If that does happen, I think I'll lose my mind.
And, just as he predicted, the length of his dreams seemed to increase exponentially over time. Eventually, this became obvious to his doctors. It was like we were watching some kind of evolution of the mind unfold before us. Good morning, Tetsuro. Are you awake?
What am I doing in this place? And who are you people?
I'm Dr. Kuroda, your physician. Try to remember.
No!
Lately, he started having bizarre reactions and delusions when he first wakes up.
Do you suppose he thinks he's still dreaming, living some other life?
Where did my mommy go? Why isn't my wife Mommy here? That's right, this is the hospital where I first met her, isn't it? Where? Where's my precious Mommy?
Mommy, you have to eat something. I don't feel like it. The idea of dying is...
Mommy! Mommy!
I knew the Grim Reaper would come for me again!
That's enough. You need to go back to your room.
The Reaper, that's what she called me. I remember now. It was all a dream. Doctor, I'm scared. How is this going to end? If my dreams continue to get longer, then what happens? What if they become infinite nightmares I can't wake from? If I start dreaming endless dreams, then what will become of me? Will I disappear completely?
I'm so scared!
It's unfortunate. I've never seen a patient who has such an intense fear of death before.
And what about Tetsuro Mukuda?
I can't imagine how far into the future he's dreamed now, or if he's capable of coming back to reality. Crystallized material within what was left of his brain. I suspected it had something to do with his unusual dreams. It was the only explanation. If I knew another approach, that mindset would negate any treatment. But what if she could dream an eternal dream instead? It would amount to her life never ending, at least not in her mind. Even if, in reality, it was all just an illusion. If humanity actually had the means to lose themselves in endless dreams, think of what that would mean for us as a species. We would be able to permanently rid ourselves of the fear of death, just as Mummy has.
Allow me to introduce you to your new classmate. This is Ryusuke Fukuda. He used to live here in...
So, Ryusuke, I want to introduce you to my best friend. This is Suzue Tanaka from class. Crossroads fortune telling is real. It's a kid's fantasy.
I don't know. I think there's something to it.
You really think some random person on the street could have any insight into your life or what the future holds for you?
Well, when you put it that way, what do you think, Ryu?
At dusk, asking for their fortunes to be told. And every single one of them is asking the same thing.
Seriously?
That's really scary.
Out of every place in the world, how did I end up back in this damn town? This is karma. I'm being punished for what I did.
Little boy. Hey, stop running! Little boy! Please, will you come here? All I want for you to do is listen. I have a question to ask of you. There's a man who I have strong feelings for right now. I love him with my whole being. However, he has a wife and a child already. But you see, another one of his babies is growing inside of me. Our baby. Do you understand me? I want to be the mother to one of his children too. Only, he's being so cold lately and says I should get rid of it. Isn't that horrible? Still, it hasn't changed my feelings. I want him so much. I'm so deeply in love with this man that sometimes I feel I could just die for him. So what do you say? What do you think I should do, little boy? I don't really know what you're talking about. What I'm really asking is probably the most important question in the world. Will my love be realized? Of course it won't, crazy lady! Weirdo!
That night, I couldn't sleep. I got so curious about who this woman was, and I wondered what happened to her after I ran away. So the next day, I went back to the spot where I'd met her. I was the one who caused her to take her life. It's my fault she and her unborn baby are dead.
Ryusuke? Is something wrong? You've been acting weird today.
I'm fine, Midori.
You don't have to lie to me. I'm here for you if you need anything.
Thank you. But it's nothing, really.
If you say so. You know, I was kind of wanting to ask you if you had a bad experience with Crossroads fortunes or something after how you reacted.
You're totally overthinking things. Why would they bother me?
I mean, if they do, I'd understand. I have pretty bad memories associated with them, too. You heard the girls in class talking about that death that happened a while back. There was another woman who killed herself 8 years ago. The thing is, she was actually my aunt.
It can't be. Damn it!
Midori, wait up!
Hey, Suzue.
You've been walking home alone a lot lately.
Yeah.
Is something wrong? Where's Ryusuke? Are things not going well with him?
I don't know, that's the problem. I get the feeling he's avoiding me lately. And I honestly can't figure out what I did.
If you want me to, I'd be happy to ask him. I'm sure there's a simple explanation behind it. So tell me the truth, why are you avoiding Midori? Did she do something to upset you? Hey, are you okay?
I could never be upset with Midori. But I don't deserve to like her. Or even talk to her. It's all my fault. That's why I can't be with her.
Ryusuke, what on earth are you talking about? You're scaring me. Just explain what's going on. I'm sure I can figure some way to help you get through this. Just be honest and tell me what happened.
That's enough! Don't ask me anything else, okay? She'll suffer less if we let things die here and stop talking at all.
Come on, Midori is so worried about you. Don't do this. Oh, fine. All right. I'll let it go. Sorry for cornering you like this. Goodbye. That's it. Hello? Excuse me, sir. I was hoping to get a Crossroads fortune. Could you maybe help me out? It's about a really good friend of mine. She's been worried about how distant her boyfriend has been lately and needs some help. And I'm pretty sure he's upset because of something he won't talk to me about. What do you think I should do to get them back together and make things good like they were before?
That's the wrong question. You should worry more about your own love life.
So, I was wondering, did Ryusuke have anything to say?
Yeah, he did. I talked to him a little while, and he said he thinks it would be best if the two of you break up.
I see.
I tried to get a fortune for the two of you. I wanted to get you guys back together, even if it meant tapping into the mystical.
Seriously? You went that far for us?
Yeah, just the other night. I actually think I ran into that pretty boy at the crossroads everyone talks about. I wasn't looking for him. He just appeared out of nowhere. He was really tall and dressed head to toe in black. His features were so sharp-looking. There was such a cold beauty to him that it gave me chills. But none of that really matters. The important thing, which shook me to my core, was what he said to me. It made me realize that I've been lying to myself. That everything I was doing was actually the opposite of what I truly wanted deep down in the depths of my heart. So now, I'm going to start living far more honestly. Midori, you have to listen. I'm gonna be Ryusuke's new girlfriend! I've known this ever since he transferred. I'm sorry, Midori, but I love Ryusuke so much, more than anything! I'd die for him! So it's kind of really lucky for me that the two of you are splitting up. The timing is perfect. I can't wait. I'm gonna go tell Ryusuke how I feel about him!
Suzue Tonica started to pursue me aggressively. I tried my best to turn her down nicely, but she didn't take the hint. If anything, things started to get even worse.
Here, your lunch.
Will you please stop stalking me already? If you keep following me around like this, I'm gonna call the police.
But I just wanted to make sure that you had a lunch to eat today, my love.
I brought my own food.
Just eat this one instead! I'll get rid of the one in your bag! Give it to me!
What are you doing? Stop it! You have got to give this up! Look, I'll be blunt. I don't like you that way, okay? Midori's the one I want! I have no place in my life for you, so get lost!
You can't say that! What about all of this love that I feel for you?
I don't care!
But I'm just doing what the fortune teller told me to. The pretty boy who I met at the crossroads said I should worry about my own love life, so that's the thing I'm focusing on now. And yet it's no good. My love for you is never going to be realized, is it? I love you so much, Ryusuke. Do you hear me? You've stolen my heart!
I heard they found another girl dead at an intersection. Yeah, that makes 4 of them in all. It seems she wanted her fortune read. I heard she ran into that pretty boy. You know, the one from those crazy rumors? I bet he's not even human. Maybe he's the angel of death.
The pretty boy at the crossroads. An angel, huh?
Yeah. Speaking of fallen angels, it looks like one from our school has her eyes set on you.
So I know that I went a little too far this morning. It's not that I dislike you as a person, Suzue. But I just can't forget about my feelings for Midori. There's no way that I can go out with someone else right now. Listen, I should have told you before. There's a good reason why I've been avoiding Midori lately. 8 years ago, the first time I lived in this town, it happened. One night... Suzue, no! The pretty boy at the crossroads. I couldn't just sit around doing nothing while people were dying in the street. I had to find him. So I started going out to the crossroads myself, every night at dusk. People asked me to read their fortunes, and I tried to figure out a way to give them some hope. I did everything I could to be sincere, to show them that the future was worth living. I did the opposite of what it sounded like he was doing. I thought maybe that was the only way I could keep more people from killing themselves. I guess it was pretty obvious that I was doing this because of the guilt I still felt about driving that woman to suicide 8 years before. Eventually, things went wrong. Oh, hey, would you like a fortune? Whoa, are you okay?
Excuse me, but will my love ever be realized?
Yes, it will. I'm sure of it. This can't be real. These figures, they look like different girls who've killed themselves at the crossroads. And if that's true, then...
I love you so much I could die!
Despite what I saw, I had to keep going and telling people their fortunes.
Ryusuke,
Oh, hi, Mirari.
are you going to walk around town again tonight? I know that you've been going around trying to help people wanting their fortunes told at intersections. It's almost as though you can't help but go out. Will you tell me why? What's driving you?
It's just... I don't think I can stop until I finally caught that pretty boy at the crossroads.
No! Ryusuke! Don't go, please! Ryusuke!
That was him! Hold up! Stop! Damn it. I lost him. What part of town am I?
I'm alright! Go away! Oh, there you are. How did you find me?
I think someone back there pointed me in your direction. It looked like you were hiding from someone.
It was him! The boy! The one who wanders the crossroads!
What? Where is he?
Right here! Look!
But this eerie boy I was looking for was nowhere to be found. And the fog that had been so thick was gone, as though it had never existed.
My friend Yuko is known for talking all the time, but recently she's been almost silent. And when she does speak...
I don't know. Lately I've been having trouble saying things correctly.
Are you sure you shouldn't go to the hospital?
I know it's weird, but I don't feel sick at all. I'm sure this'll pass.
Despite what she said, she stopped coming to class soon after that. Her seat was empty. Is no one home? What's that?
No matter how many we kill, they keep coming back.
It's because of this humidity and all of these clouds.
Whatever. That should be enough. Go ahead and help her get in. It'll be fine. I want you to open your mouth as wide as you can once you're submerged, all right?
I'm starting to get worried. Hasn't she been in there long enough?
Yuko! You okay? Oh no! I think she's fainted in there! Help me! Oh, what? These are Yuko's pajamas, but they're empty! Where could she have gone?
Yuko!
Where are you, Yuko? Wait, what's this? Ah! No! What happened to the rest of my daughter?
Look at the base of her neck! Oh my god, there's a little body hanging back there! The salt must have caused her to shrink!
Apparently, the creature still lives out in their garden, like an ordinary snail carrying around a pretty shell. And just like a slug, it leaves a trail of slime behind it. As for Yuko, they say whenever someone gets too close, the shell will stare in their direction, and that the look in its eyes is filled with grief.
Rena, the girl next door, is a few years younger than I am, and apparently she's been sick all her life. She never leaves the house. At least not that I've seen. Wow, she must really be afraid of bugs.
Is Grandpa okay? Your grandfather's going to be traveling to heaven very soon, dear. Yuji! You can't go in there!
This man has passed on.
Rena, what are you doing over there? Get back inside.
Really? That's weird as hell.
Don't tell anyone else about this, Hideo.
You actually think there's a disease that covers your body in holes?
I know it sounds crazy, but that's what I saw whenever my grandpa died too. And whenever I ask my family about it, they tell me I just dreamt it all up. They won't answer any of my questions.
I think I might agree with them.
Well, how do you explain Rena's arm then?
I mean, it's not like you saw her up close, right? Now, which one of these combos comes with the most food? Anybody home?
Oh, Hideo, it's been so long. Yuji, your friend is here.
Hey, bud.
Come on back.
It was nice to see you. So I mentioned what you said about that Rena girl to my mom. How you saw those holes?
Idiot, I told you to keep that stuff to yourself.
Just listen. My mom already knew about her condition. She used to be a nurse when I was a kid, and it turns out she was in the room whenever Rena was born. Apparently she didn't cry at all. She didn't make a sound. They couldn't get her to breathe either, no matter what they did. Which means she should have died, right? But somehow Rena survived. And then, a few days later, these little holes started appearing all over her body. From what the doctors could tell, it seemed like she was breathing through those new openings. Then again, my mom does have a pretty warped sense of humor. I mean, that whole story might just be her idea of a bad joke. Whoa, where'd these old books come from?
They belong to my grandpa. This used to be his room before he passed away.
Huh? A diary? Is this yours?
Do I seem like a person who'd keep a diary?
I guess it must have been your grandpa's then. Maybe we should read it.
I don't know.
Come on, this might be the only way to find the truth about how he died. Weird. Look at this drawing. I got my hands on something very odd today.
A peculiar carving made out of beautiful green jade. September 13th, I spent my hours gazing at the jade figure. September 23rd, I couldn't stop shivering all day. I feel so cold, and I keep finding strange marks that have appeared on my skin. September 25th, this afternoon some doctor that no one called for came by and gave me an injection. September 27th, I can't believe it, but holes have opened up all over my body. I can feel air entering me through them. I don't understand what's happening. September 29th, a swarm of insects came through the window today. They looked just like the jade carving. They entered my body through the holes in my back. I can feel them moving around inside of me, crawling. October 2nd, I'm growing so weak, and there are even more holes now. The jade figure has damned me. Anyone who touches it will be cursed. I used what little strength I have left to throw it out my window. Will that help?
The handwriting gets too messy to read after that.
This means I was right about the holes after all. He threw out the carving, and now Rena next door is being cursed by it.
Are you sure this is for real, though? This has gotta be made up. Hey, is that her?
That guy's her doctor. Could he be the mysterious doctor this diary mentions? The same one who was with Grandpa when he died? From what I can remember, they look pretty similar.
This man has passed on.
So, if he's Rena's doctor, and if the jade carving was what caused all this, he might be looking for it or something. Maybe I should tell him about this diary, for Rena's sake.
Typhoon 21 remains a powerful storm and is moving across the Key Peninsula, headed north by...
Who the hell are you?
It's me, Neil! Help me! Yuji! I'm so cold!
What happened to you?
I found it!
Holy crap! Is that the jade carving?
The day we read the diary, I went searching for it. It was in the exact spot Rena was pointing. I didn't believe that the curse was real. I thought maybe I could sell the jade, but I was so wrong about everything. It was all true. Holes started opening up all over my body, and then that man appeared. He's the curse's servant. He goes wherever the jade goes. No! Oh my god, it's him!
The next day, Hideo's body was found on the edge of the river. I don't know what happened to the jade. And Rena?
I was born into a poor family of traveling entertainers. Our father was the head of our troupe, and all of us kids played a part. For as far back as I can remember, we were always on the road.
All right, everyone. Let me introduce you to your newest classmate. This is Haruhiko Kitawaki. Please make him feel welcome here in Class 5-3. His family travels all over Japan performing marionette shows. Isn't that neat? He won't be with us very long, but I hope he'll make some new friends while he's here.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, wait, Haruhiko! I'm Kinoko Hidaka. Nice to meet you. Is your house somewhere down this street?
I live in a truck, and right now we're set up in a park.
Wow! You seriously live in a truck? Hey, can I come over and see?
I guess so.
Oh my gosh, I love these cute dolls. Who's that? He's strange.
Yeah, that one's named Jean-Pierre. He's a magician puppet, and my brother's favorite.
Your brother's got kind of a creepy taste in dolls, huh? But it's still cool. Oh wow, there are even more over there!
Boo! I'm sorry, it was just a joke.
That was mean.
Regardless of how close I ever got to anybody, our shows would eventually come to an end, and we'd have to pack everything up and move on to the next town.
Goodbye, Haruhiko! I hope we get to see each other again someday!
When you think about it, our lives totally suck, don't they? Day after day, we work with these damn marionettes, always going from one place to the next. No chance to make friends. I wish we could just settle down somewhere permanently. Maybe if Dad got sick or something, we wouldn't have to put up with this crap anymore. Just kidding.
Unfortunately...
I was thinking, brother. After I graduate, I can go get a job too. I feel bad that you have to work at the factory to support us alone.
Come on, you haven't even finished middle school yet.
Excuse me. I'm sorry to bother the two of you, but you wouldn't happen to be named Haruhiko, would you?
Well, yeah, I am. And who are you?
I knew it! You probably don't remember me. My name is Kinoko Hidaka. We were in the 5th grade together for a little while.
Yeah, of course. I can't believe it. What are you doing here?
I got a job and moved to this new town after school. You know, I always had a feeling we'd meet again one day. It's almost as though the fates have lined things up and brought us back together, huh?
Hi.
This is yours. I brought it from your mailbox.
Thanks. Huh, wonder who sent it. It's from my brother! He lives in this town too? What are the odds? And it sounds like he even had his own house built.
He lives way closer than I expected. Maybe we've even seen him out.
This is it?
Yes, who is it?
Hi. My name is Haruhiko Kitawaki.
Oh, I'm so delighted you're here.
Is that Jean-Pierre? Hey, bro! You up there? And what's with the marionette, huh?
It's so good to see you again, Haruhiko. Natsumi, we've been waiting.
Welcome to our home.
It's been far too long. I've missed you both. First, some introductions. This is my wife, Sumire.
It's such a pleasure.
And this here is my son, Ayao. He's 3 years old. And asleep at the moment. I hope the both of you will make yourselves at home. It just goes to show that life will somehow work out. All I had when I ran off was a little bit of money and Jean-Pierre here. I worked hard to get where I am, but you always brought me good luck, didn't you, friend? And because of that, I'm in my 20s with a successful business. Now, don't be shy. Eat as much food as you want. You there, some music.
Yes, coming right up, sir.
I had these life-size ballerina marionettes made especially for today's entertainment.
How cute! Even Ayao loves the dancing.
I wonder what he's dreaming about right now.
We started visiting our brother's house often after that day. We spent more and more time there.
Come here, you sweet boy. It's time for another hug.
I'm so glad that Ayao has taken to his Aunt Natsumi so quickly. And you seem to be quite popular, too. The ballerinas love you.
So I was wondering, brother, I want to be a ballerina too. Can you make me move like you do Aya and your wife, please?
What are you talking about, Natsumi?
This'll be wonderful. Sumire, would you mind getting Natsumi ready in the other room, please?
Of course. Here, follow me.
Thanks.
So listen, can I ask you something?
Sure, anything.
Are you all being controlled through the ceiling?
Yes, that's right. Our bodies are actually being manipulated with piano wire at the moment.
So, someone's up there pulling your strings then?
Several highly skilled workers I've hired. Right now there are 4 or 5 of them handling me. I had this house built for that very purpose.
Why go through so much trouble? Why not just move on your own?
Tell me, brother, do I look troubled to you in any way? With the exception of my fingers, my body is completely relaxed. And yet, despite being so at ease, I can still move however I'd like to. People believe it's the puppeteer who controls the puppet, but as I've always thought, it's the other way around. It is actually the puppet who is truly in control. Do you understand?
Our new ballerina is ready.
Come on in. Let's see her.
Well, isn't she stunning?
Ah, absolutely beautiful. Though it looks to me like she's still far too tense to dance.
Huh?
Try relaxing more. Fantastic.
Natsumi, take those strings off right now. We're leaving.
What? Why?
There's really no need to go, brother. You two can unwind with us here today.
I'm sorry, but we're not getting mixed up in this sick marionette fantasy of yours. Go change your clothes.
No way. If you want to leave, then go, but I'm staying here. In fact, I'm going to move into this house. Why don't you go live with Kinuko or something?
Don't be stupid, Natsumi.
We'd love to have her. You should move in too, Haruhiko.
No thanks, brother.
What's the matter? I feel like you've been avoiding me. What happened? And why haven't I seen your sister around lately?
When it came to my brother, I always found a way to change the subject. I couldn't bring myself to introduce Kinoko to him and his weird marionette family.
You'll be happy to know that Natsumi's fitting in perfectly here at the house.
That's right. I'm a first-class prima ballerina, you know.
Huh? What's that? Oh, let me guess. You want to string me up too, don't you? Sorry, but I think I'm gonna pass. I have no intention of joining your little dance party.
So that's it. He's seeing another woman on the side. Damn it! He's dead wrong if he thinks I'm just gonna back down! Okay, that's a little creepy. Wait, I've seen you before, in the old truck.
What are you doing? What the hell is this? Bro, come on, make them stop!
It's no use! I can't move like I want to! He must be upset. He's the one to blame for this! It's Jean-Pierre's fault!
Hey, you! People up there on the ceiling! Cut it out! Let them loose!
Damn it! Jean-Pierre! Jean-Pierre, stop! Jean-Pierre!
Kinuko.
It's okay.
Someone help!
Don't run! Just hold on!
Let go! I want to leave!
Wait, aren't you Mio Fuji from my class? What are you doing in my house?
Hoshikiri, please! I just want to go home! Don't hurt me or do anything terrible!
What are you talking about? There she is, sitting in class like nothing ever happened. Her usual cheery self. A different person from last night. That's right. It must have been a different person. It couldn't be the same girl I'm looking at now. Maybe it was just the other world's version of Mio.
Huh?
She wandered into this realm for just a moment, long enough to meet me. Then she passed back into her own reality. My house is full of doors that seem to lead into another world, one that looks identical to mine. Maybe that girl was from the other side, lost. But then, what was she doing in my house, I wonder?
Hi, Yoshikiri.
Oh, hey, good morning, Mio. Did you need something?
It's your turn. Remember? You're up for class journal duty.
Right. Thanks.
Are you sure that's all you have to say to me? Nothing else on your mind this morning?
No. Look, I wasn't checking you out.
Liar. You totally were. Fine, whatever. Don't lose that journal, okay?
Well, well. Got a thing from Mio, huh? That's so cute. The shrimp's in love. You're such a tiny little dude, though. Look, man, if you made a move on her, I think it'd just be an embarrassing mistake. She'd tower over you. Imagine how dumb you'd look.
Oh, shut up, Aoyama. You're starting to get on my nerves.
Huh? You've got a real big mouth for being such a weakling. What's the matter? Come on, bitch boy. At least put up some kind of fight. Runt! Runt! Bet you've got a kind of... Oh, here we go!
Get off him! Enough already!
Remember that.
Hey, are you okay?
I'm fine. Damn it. I can't stand that idiot.
Oshikiri! Show yourself, you little pissant!
That sounds like...
Oshikiri! Where are you?
Aoyama?
Oshikiri! I finally found you!
You're a monster!
I'll murder you! Tear you apart!
What's happening?
So, I heard you live in a gigantic mansion, like something out of a movie. Is that true?
Well,
I'd love to come over and see it sometime.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh, why not?
And I wouldn't ask about it either.
Why are you being so secretive? Oh, I get it. You must be a shy one.
That's not the reason.
I never see you talking to other people, Oshikiri. I don't think that's a good thing for anybody. You need to make some friends or else you'll turn into a real weirdo. Wow, is this it? I had no idea our town had any houses this big.
This is your last chance to turn back.
Are you still trying to be mysterious?
Believe me, it's for your own good. This house has passages to another world.
Is that some kind of joke?
It's the truth. There are places inside that allow people to travel between two worlds. The other one looks a lot like ours from what I can tell. I even saw someone who looked exactly like me once, just for a second. You shouldn't poke around supernatural places like this just because you're bored or curious.
I'm not worried. I don't believe in any of that kind of stuff anyway. Are you sure you're not dreaming about this doppelganger?
Believe me, I wish I was hallucinating everything.
If you're serious, then maybe I can help you somehow.
Yeah, maybe. You can come in. Just keep an eye open for anything off.
Mio? Where'd you go?
It's been 3 days, but Mio hasn't come to school, and she's been reported missing. Maybe back in the courtyard. She accidentally wandered into the other world. Oh no. What's in the hallway now?
There you are, Oshikiri! I've been searching for you! Turn me back! Make my body normal again, I beg of you!
Oh my god, is that really you, Mio?
Oshikiri! I can't believe you did this to me! I'll curse you! You won't get away with this!
That voice. She sounded exactly like Mio. But wait, which one was it? The Mio from the other side? Either way, it seems like something really horrifying is going on in the parallel world. Wait a sec. This is the first floor, but I was upstairs just now. How did I get down here?
Stop it, please!
Was that?
Please just untie me! Don't do this! Hoshikiri, stop!
That's the other me.
Let me go!
And he's got Mio. I'm afraid it's far too late to stop. I still have so much important research to do. Aoyama was the first person I tried the treatment on, but it was no good. He grew too large. Then I experimented on you. Or I guess I should say it was the Mio Fuji from this world, your counterpart of sorts. But she turned into nothing more than a pile of flesh, so I banished both of those failures to your side. And then you showed up, which was excellent timing, really. Now I can test my adjusted formula without having to find a new specimen from my world. If it works, it will increase my height without unpleasant side effects.
Your height? You're crazy! Please, you can't!
Now, if you'll just hold still.
No! No! Let me go!
Don't touch her! You. About time.
Brittany!
Mio, calm down, it's all right! It's the me from your world!
Really? You're not him?
I promise. I took the needle off of the other one when we were fighting before. The monster in front of you is the Oshikiri who made this formula.
You think you'll save the day, you bastard? Killing me won't make you safe. There are infinite parallel worlds out there. Do you understand me? Never forget there are countless Oshikidis who'd be happy to murder you.
So, Oshikiri, what do we do now? Can we even find a way back to our world?
Hey, yo!
Hi there.
And we're back.
Man, I can't believe summer break is already over.
Hey, good morning, Wakayama.
Good morning to you.
Just the man I've been looking for. Do you think I could see your math homework? Pretty please?
Sure. But you really should start doing your own.
I'll make it up to you.
Soichi! You were told to stop shooting nails or you'd get punished for it. I'm gonna have to tell Mr. Yanagita.
Hey, there's our teacher now.
Excuse me, I hate to say this, but Soichi's causing trouble. He's been shooting nails.
So basically this goes like this, and that goes like that, and that's how it works. Everyone get it?
Sir, please! You explain nothing! And this is supposed to be science class.
What did you say? Don't be such a dense little shit, Class Monitor Wakayama! If you can't understand, then you must—
beard, man. I have no idea. I just woke up and it was on my face, okay?
Honestly, it's not bad. It makes you look manly.
Yeah.
That doesn't make me feel any better. I mean, I haven't even graduated elementary school.
Wakayama, you arrogant bastard! What the hell do you think you're doing with that fuzzy junk all over your stupid little face? Get rid of that beard right now! I know. Why don't I shave it off for you? Slice, slice. Why are you backing away? Slice, 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 slice! Wakayama, now you've gone and done it. Teacher's angry!
You're not our teacher! You're some kind of cloth imposter!
Mr. Yanagita! What are you doing to this young man? Stop! The principal wants to speak with you. You're to report to his office right away.
The principal, huh? I wonder what he could want. Maybe he's gonna offer me a raise.
Are you going to be all right? And is that a beard?
Yes, ma'am.
What's that?
Mr. Yanagita's finger.
That can't be. It's a roll of fabric.
Ah, so he's definitely a fake then.
Apparently Yanagita went nuts in the principal's office and then ran out of there. They don't know where he is.
I hope that doesn't have to do with why Miss Soga's late.
Right? It's getting dark. You sure she said to meet here?
Yeah, I'm positive. She said to wait outside her apartment.
That must be her now.
Crap! Miss Soga's been turned into one of those cloth monsters too!
Time for a lesson!
Run for it!
I'm sure Soichi's the one behind this. Look, near the rooftop. Something's moving. It's him. So what now?
Let's check it out.
I'll keep watch down here. See anything?
No, I don't think so. What is it? Someone's there!
Another one! He looks exactly like you.
I noticed. Soichi must have made those puppet doubles. He replaced our real teachers. And I'm next.
Then we'll destroy it!
No, we can't! Huh? Think about what this means for a second. If he brings this to life, that's how we can figure out what happened to our teachers.
But what if you're killed in the process?
I refuse to die. We should get out of here before he comes back. Look, just promise me you'll take that thing down if it goes nuts, okay?
Sounds like there's some kind of big panic outside. It's her!
Screw around with me!
Come on, let's go!
Right.
Starting today, you will take the place of Wakayama. You're gonna show up at school buck naked and run 100 laps around the field. That's the price you pay for exposing me, you moron! It's your curse!
Soichi! What are you doing? You're supposed to be at school.
Oh, hey, you scared me for a second.
And where did that creepy doll come from, huh? Explain yourself now.
Can't catch me!
Come back!
Hey, Wakayama!
I feel like I suddenly lost all my strength. That puppet from the attic must have come to life. I think it's draining my soul or something.
Just keep it together.
Squeak! You boys! You two little hoodlums really screwed me up yesterday! Especially you! Say your prayers, Beardo!
Another one?
Squeak, squeak! Hold it! I know who you are! You're the monster who burned my face!
Is that Mr. Yanagita?
Huh? What happened to him?
Right where it hurts! I've got you Let go! Just let me leave! I wanna go home! Let go! Let go! Enough already! Stop it! Stop it! It doesn't worth the embarrassment!
And so, the bizarre incident that kicked off our fall semester came to an end. That very day, someone found Miss Soga collapsed in her apartment, and Mr. Yanagita was discovered sitting in the park staring blankly into a bonfire. Both were fine. I feel a lot better too. And the beard is gone. As for Soichi, well...
に目に鼓動を打ってゆく感情が裏に出さる野郎が勝ってゆくあばらと背骨と世代とついらになんてなってしまうもんか
Come on, Hiroshi! Quit dragging your feet!
Why do I have to go with you?
Because we should be friendly and start on good terms with the neighbors. Doesn't the air feel so fresh? I think it's all the greenery around here.
Huh, look at that. Don't you think there's something kind of weird about this house, Mom?
How so?
Well, there's only one window on the whole building. It's not much of a view looking out onto the side of our house.
Really, Hiroshi? You shouldn't be so judgmental of other people's taste. Huh. Guess no one's home.
Yes, who is it?
Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope we're not intruding, but we're the Sakaguchis, and we just moved in next door to you. We wanted to take a moment to introduce ourselves to all of our new neighbors. Here, we brought you a little gift, too. It's not much, but I hope you like it.
Oh, thank you. You shouldn't have.
Also, I was wondering, do the Numages work during the day? No one was home earlier.
Who knows? That house is always quiet and locked up tight. But at night, you can sometimes see a silhouette in the upstairs window, so someone must be there. They just hardly ever go outside, I guess.
The rumors on the block are that a middle-aged woman lives there alone. Some kind of strange, eccentric type, from what I gathered. She seems to avoid contact with the outside world. Isn't that odd?
I guess. But you haven't actually gotten the chance to meet this woman yourself, have you?
I've rung the bell several times now, but so far no one's answered the door. I think it's very sad.
Thanks for dinner.
What? Finished already?
Yeah, I want to make sure I get my stuff unpacked tonight. Of course the window looks right into my room. So much for privacy.
Young man. Young man. Young man. Good evening. Are you asleep in there? How are you feeling tonight?
Who is that?
Young man. Young man. There you are. Are you finding your new house to your liking? Young man, how are you feeling tonight? Come by and visit me someday. I'll be waiting for you in here with the front door unlocked.
What the hell was that thing?
Young man, how are you feeling tonight? Are you asleep in your bed? Come, let me see your face. Why didn't you visit me today? I was waiting for you with so many sweets. Shall I come over and see you instead then? In your room? I'm on my way.
What? Are you crazy?
laundry pole. Make sure you grab it. Hold it tight, okay? I'll use it to cross over so I can visit you.
What are you doing? Mom! Dad! Quick, you gotta wake up!
What are you talking about, son? I don't see anybody.
And there's no laundry pole outside either.
You gotta believe me! It happened! I swear she was out there! That creepy woman wanted to come over here!
It's fine. You were probably just having a nightmare.
It's the second night of this, Dad!
Oh, young man. Are you there? Are you awake? How are you feeling tonight?
Damn it, not again!
Are you asleep right now? Please let me see your pretty face. Just wait a bit longer. I'll be joining you soon. It won't take much more time. My hands can almost reach your window. I'll knock on the glass shortly. Make sure you open up when I do. Then I'll be able to see all I want. Doesn't that sound nice? Oh, it's still too far. Just out of reach. Don't worry. It won't be long. I'll be there soon. I'm coming for you.
When I was a little girl, I had terrible recurring dreams about my father dying.
No, Rico! Your papa is not gonna die. Promise.
No matter what he said, my anxiety about it never went away. My father's death is the one thing I fear most in this world. If he died, I don't know what I'd do. When I married into the prestigious Tokura family, they insisted we have a traditional wedding. Father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, I know I come from nothing, so thanks for accepting me.
I was thinking, Rico. From now on, I guess I should start calling you sister, huh?
Oh, right. I'd like that, Tomoka. My husband, Makoto, defied his own family in order to marry me. I didn't want him to regret it.
Keep your spirits up, Rico. I'm sure they'll warm up to you eventually. Oh, yeah. Those are my great-grandparents. They couldn't come to the wedding on account of their age. Great-granddad? Great-grandma? Let me introduce you to my wife, Rico.
It's an honor to meet you.
Rico. Rico.
I'm right here. Can you see me, Papa?
Rico, I hope you have a happy life with Makoto.
You had that same dream again, didn't you?
I'm so sorry. I don't know why it keeps happening.
It's okay. Come on, get some sleep.
You are just too much, Tomoka. Come on, not you too, Dad. Stop it. Grandma, Grandpa, you should know better.
This house is gigantic. Almost too big. Wait, are you... Ah! There's a ghost! I saw it right there!
They're not ghosts, exactly.
Then what are they? Even the way your great-grandparents look is kind of strange.
I think the person you thought was a ghost is actually my great-great-grandmother. It's nothing to worry about. She's just old.
She's your what? How can she still be alive? She must be ancient.
She's 125.
No way! Are you kidding me? I didn't think people could really live that long.
There are a couple of other relatives you haven't met that live here too. My great-aunt and my great-uncle. I think that should account for everyone. Those two are really faint, though. They're almost gone. But if you look closely, you can still see them.
What do you mean, almost gone?
My great-great-grandfather and his mother used to be around too, but they disappeared a while ago.
I don't understand. They disappeared?
Because they're just after-images.
My grandfather-in-law died the next year, and the family gathered for his funeral.
It's been a while, Rico.
I know. Thanks for coming today, Papa. It means a lot to me.
Tell me, dear. Are they treating you well? Has his family accepted you?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for traveling all this way to be here with us.
Think nothing of it. Well then, Makoto, be sure to take care of my little girl for me, please.
You can count on me, sir, I promise. Let's go, Rico. My family's here. They're already gathering in the living room. I guess this is the first time for you.
My father Ryozo was honored at his funeral. It was a beautiful service. Now that it's over, it's time that we begin. Everyone, focus all your thoughts on Ryozo and his image. Use every ounce of strength to envision him. His actual body may be cremated, but with the combined will of our family, my father will appear before us once again. That's it, everyone! Focus! Think with all your might! Father! We will see you again! Father! Father! Come to us!
It's not that Grandpa actually came back to life, and I wouldn't call him a ghost or spirit either. He's simply a construct formed by my family's will. Nothing more. We call them after-images. We see them, but they don't really have any physical presence to speak of. They serve a purpose. They seem real whenever we talk to them. It's like the loved ones who've passed away are still there, even though that comfort is an illusion we create ourselves. Still, the after-images only ever say things that the living imagine they would. Yet despite knowing they aren't alive, we keep making them every time a family member dies. They continue to function as part of our family, as if nothing had ever happened, and help fill the void that's left behind when we lose someone, a bandage for our pain. But they don't last. As the years go by, they begin to grow fainter and more transparent. The images fade. They start degrading. After around 20 years, they disappear completely, finally leaving this world. But those 20 years help the living cope. It gives us the chance for a gentle goodbye, to gradually let go of those we love. It's been almost 2 decades since we created the afterimage of my great-great-grandmother. She'll probably be vanishing sometime soon. That's why you thought she was a ghost. Honestly, I don't think anyone in our family pays her much mind these days. I know I don't, not anymore. Of course, that's only because we've had an extra 22 years to come to terms with saying goodbye to her for good.
So, Makoto, someday, when my father dies and it's not a dream, would we be able to make an after-image of him too?
I had a feeling you'd ask me that. I don't know. But I understand why you'd want an after-image of your own family.
You can't be serious, Makoto.
It's completely out of the question. What would be the point in creating an after-image of Rico's father? Have you thought this through at all?
I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen.
Please forgive me! It was wrong of me to ask you for this. I'm sorry for making such a self-centered request of you.
Hey, sister. Please don't think too badly of our mom and dad, okay? They're both really nice. Sometimes they just come off as mean.
I know. And I realized that it was selfish of me to ask for such a thing. I'll go apologize to them again tomorrow, and hopefully this time they'll forgive me. Thank you, though, for always being there and worrying about me.
Well, of course I'm going to be here for you, sister. I love you after all.
I appreciate it. And never forget that I love you too, Tomoka. I was wondering about Tomoka.
I guess you noticed. My sister is an afterimage. She died from an illness 10 years ago. Lately,
As the months went by, Makoto's great-great-grandmother, his great-aunt, and his great-uncle disappeared. His great-grandparents also started looking more transparent, almost foggy. Eventually, there was another family funeral to attend, and I took part in the ceremony to conjure up another after-image. I had already done so several times by that point, and I tried my hardest to help as a member of the Tokura family. Still, even though it'd been 8 years since my wedding, my in-laws remained distant, as if they had no desire to get to know me at all. I figured it had to be my own fault, and I put extra effort into winning them over. Honey, wait! You forgot your...
You look nice.
I thought we agreed to meet at the station like we usually do.
Aw, but I wanted to see you as soon as possible.
That was Mori from your office this morning, wasn't it? The two of you are having an affair.
We are.
So, what does that mean for the two of us?
I'll be honest with you. I intend to marry her someday in the future.
You will not! I refuse to let you divorce me!
Rico, don't worry, okay? I'm not going to end our marriage. I'll fulfill my duties. It's my responsibility—
What are you talking about? How are you going to marry her without divorcing me first, you lying bastard? Let's see what she has to say about this.
No, don't!
You let go of me!
I said to stop! I'm so sorry, Rico. I should have been honest and told you the truth.
What?
It was 10 years ago. We were supposed to be married soon, but then it happened. The day before our engagement ceremony. You were in a serious car accident. And you died. I begged my father down on my hands and knees. I wanted us to make an afterimage of you.
You're lying. I'm alive.
If you don't believe me, then go to your family's house. There's a marker for you on the family plot. That will be your proof.
Then... I really am just... I am an afterimage. In 10 years, I'll be gone forever. Oddly enough, realizing this took a weight off my shoulders. The next day, I quietly slipped out of the Tokura house.
Hey, sister. Where are you going?
After apologizing profusely, I bade my sister-in-law goodbye. Thinking back on it now, I wonder what Makoto thought about having a wife that cried so often, always after dreaming of her father's death. In fact, I don't think I ever cried from a dream about my husband dying. I suppose I probably owe him an apology too. 10 short years before I vanish. I wonder which one of us will go first, my father or me.
Riko, is something wrong?
Papa, I'm coming home. You're serious? Come on, all I want is a copy of it.
No.
Don't be like that, Ogawa. It won't cost you anything.
I know it wouldn't physically change anything, but I can't shake the feeling that copying the original would take something away from it and make it less magical.
Let me borrow it then.
Look, I know we're friends, but there's no way that's gonna happen. Why don't you go to a record store and buy it yourself?
How am I supposed to find another copy when there's no information about it on the jacket? Where did you even get it from?
I'm not saying. To be completely honest, Nakayama, that record is more precious to me than my own life. Huh? Where'd it go? You thief! Stop! Come back!
Ow! What's wrong with you? I was just borrowing it. You didn't have to hurt me.
Yeah, right. You're a liar. Give it back to me right now. That record is everything to me. I'm not letting you steal it just because you want to...
I'm sorry, but we haven't carried any analog record players in quite a while.
Oh, okay. The only thing I want to do is listen to the haunting music on this record. I finally got it all to myself, but what good is it if I have no way of playing it? Maybe this shop.
You want to hear a record you brought in?
Yes, please! Even just once would be fine.
Hold on. I recognize that blank jacket. You little thief! That record is part of the permanent collection here! So you're the one who stole it!
No, it wasn't me!
But you have it! It's the only copy of this song in all of Japan! This record is more important to me than my entire life! Give it back right now!
Let go!
What would you like?
An orange juice, please. And,
Yes?
is that music from a radio station or what?
No, it's a record player.
Well, in that case,
Here you go, miss. It's all yours.
thanks so much.
An actual copy of Paula Bell's scat. Do you know anything about this song? It was recorded right after Paula Bell died. You understand what I'm saying, right? She was already dead when she sang this. There's no title on the jacket, but this has to be it. The music has bizarre intonation, and the singing is almost disinterested. I heard rumors of its existence. Now I've heard it. A song from beyond the grave.
He's going to try and take it from me!
Come back!
Oh no,
You're not going anywhere. That record's mine. Do you really think you're hiding from me? What are... Oh God, she's dead!
You dropped it, so it's mine. You don't need it anymore, right?
Aristotle. Because of his theories, some people believe that if you whisper in a person's ear while they're sleeping, you will appear in their dreams. There, you can influence the dreamer, even hurt them if that's what you wish.
Psycho. Hey, Psycho. I brought a little present along for you.
I don't want anything from you here.
But why not?
Kishimoto, you're trying to use Aristotle's method, right?
Maybe.
I honestly can't believe you'd do that to me. Why didn't you talk to me in person instead of in a dream, you dummy?
I'm sorry. I wasn't feeling confident. I don't want to mess things up because I like you so much.
In that case, tell me all this again at school tomorrow, in the real world.
I will. I promise you. But please, take this for now.
Look at you two young lovers. And I was already feeling pretty pissed off.
Who are you?
I guess if you want a name, then call me Jack the Ripper. Now show me your insides.
No, don't!
Okay, calm down. It was nothing but a stupid nightmare. Is that the same box from my dream? But there's no ring inside. Later that day, someone found Kishimoto's body in the street, slashed open, butchered. His killer got away. Kishimoto was murdered, and the ring, the one he tried to give me in my dream, disappeared. Was it possible the man from my nightmare killed him? I wasn't sure why, but after that whole Aristotle incident, I had a bad feeling, like something horrible was lurking in my future.
Psycho, what is your problem?
Don't pretend you're innocent. You guys are acting like a bunch of freaks. I don't know what's gotten into you lately.
Please, go on. Explain exactly what we've done that's so odd.
You're peeping on me in my room, damn it! I've seen you watching me!
And why would we do something so preposterous? We're your family.
Just stop it, okay? New peepholes. This is getting out of control. Bastards. I can't relax for a second. That's enough already! What? Really, Mom and Dad? You're not even hiding it anymore! Seriously, what is wrong with them? Well, they can't spy on me now. Wait, has someone climbed up on the roof? I won't let them get away with this. Dad, your eye. Is it okay?
Just got a bit of a sty, that's all.
And is your finger gonna be fine, brother? Sorry I got so mad last night.
Why, it's not your fault. I jammed it in PE yesterday. It'll be fine.
I can't take living in that house any longer. I'm running away for real this time. I know. I'll go to my aunt's place. She'll totally let me stay. Oh, that's strange. There aren't any buses to Kosato. Oh well, guess I'll walk. What? A dead end? Weird, I thought this was the right street. Another one? That doesn't make sense. These buildings shouldn't be here. Maybe I'll try—
Like you might be lost.
Oh yes. I'm just trying to get to 3 Combe in Onishi.
I'm actually headed that way myself. Why don't you come with me?
Sure, that'd be a big help.
The station in Kosato is practically surrounded by them. It's near the center of the construction zone.
Open up, damn
Is
it!
something the matter here?
The selfish people who live in this house have barricaded the door and refuse to let us in. They can't keep us out! Just smash through! Tear it down! People like you cause nothing but trouble in this town! We have to teach you a lesson! You hear me?
It's like this entire place has gone mad. Don't worry, I'll untie you, okay?
Thank you so much. You must be from the outside.
Does this sort of thing happen a lot around here?
It's been worse than usual lately. Everyone's on edge.
There are many problems here, but the lack of privacy is the main issue.
What do you mean, lack of privacy?
Well, you see, all the houses in this town are opened up to public traffic. That means people's homes aren't private anymore. Anyone can walk through them. It's absolutely horrible.
And you? What brings you out this way?
I wanted to visit my Aunt Tamae. She lives at 3 Combe. How can I get there?
If you follow the street, you'll come to a river. Cross the bridge and you'll be in Onishi. But it's a dangerous walk. That's the center of town, and if rumors are to be believed, a lot of strange people call that place home.
More insanity.
There's also a lot of crime in the area, and a serial killer is on the loose.
Serial killer? Well, that's all the more reason for me to go find her.
In that case, I'd recommend wearing a mask.
Thanks. I appreciate it. There's the river. I should be close to her house. This place is so creepy. That must be where she lives. Aunt Tamae! Open the door! It's me, Psycho, your niece! You home?
Psycho? It's been so long. The door's open. Come on in.
Aunt Tamae!
Ah, look at you, dear. I'm so glad you've come.
Where are your clothes?
What can I say? Your aunt still got it, hasn't she? I'm amazed you came here alone. I don't know if I would have had the guts at your age.
Well, it wasn't exactly the easiest journey, but I was worried about you, so I knew I had to get to you somehow.
Why would you be worried?
How could I not be with you living in a crazy place like this by yourself? What's so funny about that? And why are you sitting there without clothes on? Go get dressed!
I know you mean well, but just hear me out before you judge, okay? I wasn't sure about any of this at first either. In fact, when everything started to change, I tried to fight it. I'd lock the house down and hide on the second floor, wrapped in blankets. But people would just smash in the front door or climb up to the roof to peer through the windows into the upper levels. Just look around. There are holes everywhere, from the floor to the ceiling. People were constantly finding ways to peep in. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if someone was looking through them even now. As you can imagine, trying to maintain my privacy through this madness is impossible, so I gave up on it altogether. I accepted the new normal. You can do—
Oh! It's the young lady from before. I was worried you might have gotten lost in the streets again.
Help! You gotta get me out of this place! Please, all I want is to be at home in my room!
Sure, all right then. Come on, you can follow me out of here. We're back to the water. Look there. The illegal constructions were built over the river, too. Isn't it wild?
Hey, I know that ring.
Is there something about it that interests you? Here, allow me to give it to you as a gift. Well, isn't that odd? The ring fits you perfectly. I have to admit, I feel like I've met you before somewhere. Tell me, miss, do you happen to remember me?
Jack the Ripper! You murdered Kishimoto, didn't you?
That's right.
Why did you kill him?
You should be grateful to your boyfriend, you know. If he hadn't been there, I would have sliced you open instead. But we can still play now.
Risa, this is your home. Do you understand?
What happened to her?
I saw her while I was on my way home earlier and said hello, but she didn't respond. She's been acting really strange. It's like she doesn't remember who I am. She didn't even know where her house was.
Risa! What's the matter? Risa! Makita, what's going on with me? It feels like I'm losing my mind. Why am I having hallucinations?
A giant caterpillar, huh? I don't know what could have put something so weird in your head.
Me neither. It felt so real, I froze. And when I think about the fact that I might see it again...
Hey, Risa. Why don't we go for a walk outside and get some fresh air? Being in this dark room all day can't be good for your mental health. What do you say? It might help.
I guess.
Listen, there's something important I don't want you to forget, okay?
Yeah? What is it?
I love you, Risa. I've said that to you here before. Remember?
I don't.
I see. I can't imagine what it must feel like to have amnesia. The thought of losing my own memories. It's too horrifying to consider. All those precious moments just gone. Honestly, I don't think I'd be able to stand it. I'd be lost. Hey, I know. We should head over to my house later. My dad'll be there, but in bed, sick. You probably won't see him. Maybe it'll jog your memory. This is it. Come on in. Dad, you awake? I'm back home. And Risa's here for a little bit. Guess he must be asleep.
Is your father sick with something serious?
Afraid so. He used to be a professional writer, you know. Most of his books were historical novels. But since the illness, he hasn't been able to work on anything.
And your mom?
I never really knew her. She died pretty soon after I was born. Having trouble relaxing?
Oh, no, I'm fine, thanks.
I get it. As far as you know, this is your first time being here at my place. Thing is, you've actually come over many times.
Hey, what's that sound?
That's Dad. I guess he woke up. This will be your second time meeting him, by the way.
Oh, Risha.
I'm glad you decided to pay us a visit.
You're too weak, Dad. You shouldn't push yourself so much. You'll get worse.
I can't stay in bed for the rest of my life, not when our lovely Risa here is going to marry you sometime soon.
Dad, why would you bring any of that stuff up? Remember I told you, she lost all her memories.
Oh, yes, that's right. It's such a shame, my dear. But you'll get them back in no time, I'm positive. There's no need for you to worry your pretty head. Meanwhile, my own body is just going to continue to degrade as the days pass until there's nothing left of me but dust. I don't think I have long left, you see. Risa, when I'm gone, please take care of my son. Can you do that for me? Will you be a dutiful wife to him once you're married?
Dad, don't say things like that. You'll weird her out. This is complicated enough already without you. She doesn't remember us getting engaged or even dating. Please just let us take care of this ourselves.
I guess that makes sense. You probably don't need an old man like me getting involved in things. In that case, I'll retreat back to my room. I'm starting to get tired anyway, so I could use some more rest. I hope you have a good night, Risa. It was really great to see you again.
Please do take good care of our little darling, you dear, sweet girl. He's everything to us. I'm so anxious. And I've been even more nervous ever since I got back from Makita's house. I'm not sure what this feeling is exactly, but I think I saw a horrible sight at that place before. Something absolutely terrifying. And I lost my memories because of it. But what could possibly be so scary that it made me have total amnesia?
Risa, Makita just showed up at the door. What are you doing sitting here in the dark? Come on, get out of bed. You shouldn't keep him waiting. He seemed like he was in a big hurry.
Risa, I apologize for dropping by like this, but it's important.
Huh?
My dad's condition suddenly took a turn for the worse. He's been mumbling about how he'd like to see you just one last time. Can you come over to my house right now?
Well, I'm not really sure.
Please! Dad, I brought Risa with me. Everything will be fine. She's right here. Don't be scared. What you're looking at are the collective heads of my ancestors. You see the one on top of Dad's? It belonged to my aunt. Then there's my grandmother's. And then my great-uncles after that, followed by my great-grandmother, and my great-grandfather and his siblings, and so on and so on. They're connected together in an unbroken chain that goes back generations. And by linking his own brain along with the others, my dad is able to share all their memories.
This is it. I can feel my life slipping away from me. I won't last longer than a few more hours. You must hurry and do what needs to be done. Our family needs an heir. That's the most important thing, a successor.
I understand, Dad. I won't fail. I'm going to be a part of this collection one day. I'll add my head to the group as well.
I remember it all. Everything's coming back to me.
That's great! Your memories returned? So, you must remember how much I love you and how I proposed to you, right? And you said yes when I asked if you'd be with me forever. You said you'd marry me, remember, Risa?
Yeah, but...
There's nothing you need to be worried about. The only thing you have to do is give birth to a child who can inherit my wisdom after I've passed. When my father dies, I'll be all that's left of my family's family. So you see, I have to have an heir. Otherwise our line will die out. It'll be like we never existed. The countless memories we've accumulated over these generations will have been for nothing. They'll disappear. It can't happen. I won't allow it, damn it!
I can't. I'm sorry, but I have to go.
No, wait! Tripped over the chain of my ancestors' heads. They go so far back, there's so much knowledge. I don't have any time left. I won't let you run from me.
No! Stay away!
My head!
Dad! I can feel it.
What just happened? The top of his head is missing.
What are you doing? Don't freeze! Hurry up and catch that girl!
That's right! Hurry! If you let her leave, it's going to be that much harder for you to find a wife and get an heir!
Go now, before she has a chance to flee!
I get it. I hear you. Just give me a second to get myself together. If I'd have known Dad was going to die so quickly, I would have acted sooner and this would have been much easier. But don't worry, Auntie and Great Uncle. She will marry me.
Stop, Risa! I won't let you escape! Risa! Risa! Risa!
What a beautiful bride she'll be.
Gorgeous. Yes, we should have the wedding ceremony right away, don't you think?
Oh, what a relief. Now our family's posterity will be ensured for another generation.
Tis certainly worth celebrating.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Papyrus Grand Circus. Prepare yourselves. Tonight you'll be joining us on a journey through a dreamlike world of delights. To begin that journey, are hilarious clowns. Observe how they balance on these balls in tandem.
Clowns! I've never seen ones in real life. Look at those costumes.
What a great pratfall! Come on, get back on the ball!
Is he?
Hey, what's the holdup? Get him out of here! And next in the ring, the sight you've been anticipating, the crown jewel of our little circus, and the only female act, presenting Lady Lelia's thrilling tightrope walk. Isn't she a stunning beauty?
Oh, it's her. I knew she must have been traveling with the circus. The first time I saw her was right after the troupe rolled into town. I couldn't take my eyes off her. She's so good. I wish I knew her story. I bet the guys sitting next to me are wondering the same thing. No, not just them. I bet everyone feels that way. I mean, how could they not? Just look at her. She's amazing. Honestly, she's one of the reasons I'm here. It's almost like she drew me to this place.
And if you thought that was incredible, marvel as a tower of 3 crosses the same tightrope. There's no net here if they fall, just a one-way ticket to the afterlife. So please forgive him if the pole gets shaky. Hey, what's the holdup? Get them, now!
Right.
No need to worry, my fine ladies and gents. It was only the ground they hit. It's a good thing they didn't land in the sea instead. They could have drowned and become shark food. And now on to our main event. Say hello to Knife Joe. Every blade that leaves his hand is thrown with pinpoint accuracy. And let's meet tonight's target, a stunning blonde bombshell.
Well then, Ringmaster, it's obvious I'm the standout act in this bunch, so Lady Lelia is mine.
We'll see about that.
What?
Don't look so shocked. You've still got knives, don't you?
I'll prove that I'm the star. Just watch this, you fat bastard.
Hey, wait! Did he mean to throw it way up there?
No way! That's never happened! Do you still think that you're worthy? Damn it! How's this? Oh god, no! Holy crap, how'd they pull that trick off?
That's some great acting.
What's the holdup, you clowns? Get him out of the ring now! Don't keep me waiting! Joe, what are you doing? Your act is over. You've shown us what you can do.
No! Hold on a second! Give me another chance, please!
You're not finished?
No. I'm going to marry Lady Lelia. I swear it. Ladies and gentlemen, I, Joe, the astounding knife thrower, am going to debut my greatest trick for you!
Oh, interesting. You heard him! Knife Joe is going to perform a spectacular new act for the first time ever. What a lucky crowd you are. I wouldn't blink if I were you. Well, well, what's this? Joe's lying down on the ground. What's he going to do, I wonder? I'm on the edge of my seat too, my friend. Remarkable! The knife Joe threw in the air missed his head by a hair. Joe himself is the target now. I wonder what Newton would say about the gravity of this trick. First the apples came falling through the air, now these blades. Will Joe end up being peeled tonight, or will he make it out of this trick with his skin intact? And moving on, next up is our very own fire-breathing muscle man. Please welcome Dragon Thunder! The Human Rocket! Our courageous wild beast tamer! Now then, everyone, it's time for our final act of the night. A team-up between a stunning maiden and Papyrus's most handsome young man. It's Mario and Lady Lelia's trapeze act!
Don't do it!
Huh?
Mario! Don't swing on the trapeze! It's a trick by the Ringmaster! Listen, he's not human! He's a demon! Death itself! He's killing people to collect their souls and passing it off to the audience as sick entertainment! And he's using me to do it! Mario, if you swing on that trapeze, I promise you will die! Get down from there now! Hurry! Please, Mario, I love you!
Don't worry. I won't make a mistake. Everything will be just fine, Lelia. I'll make sure this show goes off without a hitch. I'm going to become the star of this damn circus, and then you and I will finally be able to marry each other.
Mario!
Here I come, my darling.
Mario! Ah!
There you are, Morty. Your new exhibition is turning out to be a huge success. Between your popularity and talent, you're now the standard all artists will be held to.
I've been very lucky to make it this far. If I'm being honest, I owe much of this success to my muse. Nana has been an incredible source of inspiration in my recent endeavors. Care to share your impressions with me?
I suppose. The painting itself is well done, but the model is a bit... She's certainly pretty at first glance, but if you look closely, she's got a really goofy face.
I guess that's true.
I'm sorry, but there's an easy fix. You need to change your model. I bet your paintings would be even better then.
You're stopping? Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing. Trust me. You're looking even prettier than usual, Nana. I'm positive the next exhibition will be stellar.
You are such a flatterer.
Seriously? I can't believe you're still using the same girl.
It's you.
And who exactly are you supposed to be?
You remember what you said? You told me you were ready to end things with her, and that after she was gone, I'd be your new muse and model in her place, right?
What did you say? Morty, is that true?
Of course not.
Oh, come now. Are you calling me a liar? Allow me to refresh your memory, then. You said you were tired of the Nana series, that when you really look at her face, it's so silly that you can't get motivated to paint.
I had no idea you felt that way about me. You could have told me yourself.
Nana, wait, no! You've got it all wrong! I can't believe you. What the hell was that? Don't you realize what an invaluable partner she's been?
Well, if you need a new model, why don't you just use me instead of her? Doesn't that sound nice?
What was your name again? I didn't catch it.
Oh, that? I suppose you can call me Tomie.
And how did you find out where I live?
Please, with this giant house, it wasn't much of a challenge.
I wonder if that means I'm going to have to deal with uninvited visitors like you in the future, disrupting my work.
Possibly. But you will never meet another girl like me again, I can promise you that.
You seem very sure of yourself.
Yes, because understand, there's no other girl in the world quite as perfect as me.
I can't say you lack confidence.
I hope you don't either. You're a good painter, I'll give you that. But will you really be able to capture my image on your canvas? We'll see. I've had plenty of fine artists try their hands at my portrait, but in the end, none of them were able to complete it in a satisfactory way. That's my dream, to have my beauty recorded so that it will live on forever. I want it to be permanent, eternal.
There, I think it's finished.
Wow, done already? Great, let me see.
I'd say it turned out wonderfully.
This is a joke, right? You can't actually believe that this is a masterpiece.
Hey, what are you laughing at? There's nothing funny about this painting.
What are you, blind? This thing doesn't convey even a fraction of my beauty. Oh, what a disappointment. I obviously overestimated you.
Hold on! Don't leave yet! Please!
We're done here. I have no use for talentless artists.
Damn it! What didn't she like about the portrait I did? One more time. Tomie. I have to paint Tomie again. I should be painting her now! Tomie. Tomie. It's finished. No! It's not right at all! Tomie!
Hey, look who it is.
Masuda. I guess it's been a while.
I heard your next big exhibition got postponed for some reason. I hope you haven't been sick or anything.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, did you hear? Iwata's career's been seriously blowing up lately. It's crazy.
Iwata? Are we thinking about the same sculptor?
Yeah. He's been unveiling amazing new works on a regular basis these days. I'm trying to remember the title of the series. It's the model's name, I think? And you should see this girl. She's gorgeous.
Huh. I wonder where he found her. The only pieces I ever saw Iwata do were really depressing figurines.
I guess this model's changed the way he sculpts. I snapped a photo of them in town the other day if you want to get an idea of what I'm talking about. There you go. I know it's far from being my greatest shot. The girl in question's face is all blurry. Still hot, though.
It can't be! That's Tomie!
Yeah, that's the name of the series. Wait, you know this Tomie too? You've been holding out on me.
Iwata! Iwata! Hey, sorry it's late.
Mori, well, this is a surprise. Something I can help you with in the middle of the night?
Maybe. I heard earlier that you've been making some really groundbreaking works of... Tomie?
Oh, thank God you're here!
Tomie!
Mori, you have no idea how scared I was. Iwata just started smashing all of his works out of rage for some reason. And after he managed to create the perfect sculpture of me, I was so excited thinking there'd be a permanent record of my beauty. But then he started destroying them, and I don't understand why he'd do that.
Tomie, I promise that I'm gonna make your wish come true. Let me paint you again, and this time I swear that I will capture you perfectly on my canvas.
You mean it? For real? Don't toy with me.
Of course I do.
Oh, Mori, I'm so glad.
Tomie, you are gorgeous. I don't even know how you can be real.
You know, today, well, it's not the first time this sort of thing's happened.
What do you mean?
I've almost been killed by many men before. For some reason, it seems like everyone who falls in love with me eventually wants to kill me, to tear me apart. Here.
Hey, are we lost, Anzai?
Nah, don't worry.
But we've been walking for more than an hour now.
Look over there. I think I see a shed. That means there must be some kind of town nearby, I bet. A bunch of kids. They'll have parents.
Sure, but what are they doing?
Hey guys, what's up? Come on, don't ignore the adult here.
We don't have any phones.
Okay, well, can you point us to a road then?
Hey, Anzai, do you hear that? I think it's those children.
I don't hear anything.
They're behind us.
What's going on, guys? Is there something? The hell is that?
What do we do now?
Let's see if we can luck out and find someone still living around here. Hello, is anyone home?
We should go back to the car.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
Actually, yeah, that would be great. Our car broke down a ways back, and we're kind of stranded out here now. Would you mind if we used your phone to call for a mechanic?
Unfortunately, I don't have a working telephone. More importantly, though, you seem to be injured, miss.
Some weird kids bit and attacked us in the forest.
They're still out there, huh? Come on inside. We should tend to those wounds of yours before they get infected.
Are those children from this village?
No. These days, I'm the only one who lives around here. I honestly don't have the slightest idea where they came from. They just show up in the area sometimes. Is that bandage too tight?
No, it's perfect, thanks.
Without a phone, we're screwed. I can't fix that car.
It'll be dark outside soon. Why don't you stay here as my guest for the night?
So, was the village empty when you moved in?
I'm sure it might seem odd to you, but I welcome the seclusion, given my state of mind at the time.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Kana, your name is very pretty. And there's something else about you that reminds me of someone I once knew very well.
And who would that be?
A woman who was very precious to me. Despite this, she felt very lonely.
Everyone avoids being with me. They all leave. You'll want to be rid of me too. In time, I know you will. I realize now that even my blood doesn't want to be near me. It wants to abandon me too. And so, I'm going to try to let it escape. The only way I know how.
You can!
See? I knew it. It wants to get out of my body, to flee from me. One day soon, I'll be absolutely empty, drained.
Could she be right? Was it really that her blood wanted to escape from her? It was hard for me to believe, because the blood that grew from my love's neck was still a part of her. It produced the most beautiful fruits, allowing her to live on forever.
Man, why am I so dizzy? Kana? Wait, are those bloodstains? Where's Kana?
Ah, yes. This is what's become of the woman I love. They're so warm. She's still alive in here, you see.
Where is Kana, damn it? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? As far as I know, Kana should still be in the room she's sharing with you. You must have had a bad dream. You're obviously exhausted. You should go back and sleep until morning.
Run! Run, boy!
Who said that?
Quickly, get out of here. Save yourself.
Who are you?
I live here.
A villager? But I thought this place was deserted. What are you doing in this creepy room?
I was planted here. Planted by that man. He appeared a few years ago and used some sort of devilish power to turn our villagers into plants that bear bloody fruit. He destroyed our families, men and women, children, everyone. What you see around you are the remains of the other villagers, all that's left. This room is a living field that he created to farm blood from us.
What the hell is happening?
There isn't any time. Get out of here. Go! Otherwise you'll end up a crop. Just like me. Nothing but a husk.
Kana! Kana! Kana, you're here, thank God. Get up, we have to leave right now.
Okay.
I'm afraid that there is no escape.
You're wrong.
You two will inevitably return to this place. Just look, her neck is sprouting beautifully. She's going to be reborn as a fertile gem of darkness for me.
Shut up! Let's go, Kana. Can you stand?
Yeah. I can't keep going on, Zach. Let's take a quick break.
Sure. Good idea. We're far enough away.
Do you think we're safe now? What is it?
Well... Isn't there anything we can do to stop this?
There is only one way. You must swallow the fruit that grows from your own body. But beware, if you do so, you will develop an endless thirst for the blood of others. It is a desire that will never be sated.
You could see Mount Fuji from the town where I was born, massive and majestic. It was forever looming in the background. Looking at it always helped to clear my head if I was having a bad day. Sometimes I'd spend hours staring at the mountain, and afterwards I wouldn't want to go back home again. My father ran a hole-in-the-wall yakiniku restaurant on the ground floor of our little house. It was always dark at home, and the air was thick with oil. The mats, the walls, even our furniture. Everything was covered in a film of yellow grease. After our mom was gone, no one took over the cleaning. It got so bad that there was a slick layer of fat on the spare mattresses in the closet. No matter how many times I tried washing things, the grease would always come back. To make matters worse, my dad was incredibly oily himself. He always had a pungent, fatty smell to him. My brother was 2 years older than me, and a real monster. Whenever Dad wasn't around, he'd bully me, often violently. I never knew what would set him off. He also had a bizarre, secret habit. Every now and then he'd sneak into the kitchen and drink vegetable oil. It seemed like he enjoyed it.
You're watching me, aren't you, Yui? You better not tell Dad or I'll make you regret it. You know what'll happen if you do, how much I can hurt you.
The sticky walls, my father's sickening odor, and my brother who was as disgusting as the fat itself. I hated it all. The older I got, the more sensitive I became to the oil in our house. I was eventually able to sense how much of it was in the air at any given time. I could feel it around me, clinging to my skin and coating my lungs. Oil saturation. That's the caution around any open flames. The current oil saturation level is at 60%. I repeat, saturation level is at 60%. When my brother entered puberty, he started getting really bad pimples all over his forehead. Eventually, the breakout spread to the rest of his face.
Hey, be lighter, he'll hear you.
You stay the hell away from us, Goro! Your face looks like it's about to erupt. Idiot! You touched my uniform with your greasy nose, freak! You gotta pay for the cleaning! I want 50,000 yen by tomorrow or you're dead, got it?
I saw you there! You laughed, didn't you? You thought I deserved to get beaten up!
Goro, stop this right now!
Let go of me, damn it! It's your fault my face looks like this in the first place! My entire body is polluted thanks to all the oil from your restaurant! But you don't give a damn at all, do you?
Stop it, Goro! That's enough! Calm yourself!
After that, my brother shut himself up in his dark room. He just sat there drinking bottles of oil.
Yui! Hey, Yui! Where the hell are you?
I'm here. What's the matter?
I'm out of oil. Go buy some more. And give me a new mattress, too. This one's so sticky I can't sleep on it. It's gross.
Yeah, mine's the same way. Only Dad won't give me any money.
Shut up! There's gotta be cash somewhere. Why do you have to make me so angry?
Disgusting!
Huh? Did you just say I was disgusting? I see. So you hate the oil on my face that much, do you? And how about I give you a big taste? Yeah? You like that? All the oil coming up from my volcanoes? Serves you right. You and everyone else always trying to make a fool out of me. You wait. I'll kill every last one of you. And you're the first one who's going to be punished. This is what you get for laughing at me.
I'm sorry, Goro.
What? You gotta be kidding, right? I'm not eating there. That place is seriously filthy.
Yeah, but it's good. I went the other day and the food was incredible. The meat was super fatty.
In that case...
Welcome, gentlemen.
Smells good. I want an order of that delicious new meat. I had it the other day.
I'm sorry, but we actually ran out of that meat yesterday. You're gonna have to order something else.
Oh, man, really?
Yeah.
Current oil saturation, 70%. That's higher than yesterday. It was around that time that I started having really odd dreams and terrible nightmares. They usually started off the same way, with me staring at Mount Fuji. It's oil! I'm going to drown in it!
The current oil saturation is at 90%. I repeat, the current oil saturation is at 90%. Please use extreme caution around open flames.
I feel so gross. Oh no!
Drink it! Swallow all of it, Yui!
What are you doing to me?
Oh, so you're awake, huh? I'm sorry, kid. I thought you might be thirsty, so I was just giving you a drink.
Even if I was, why would I drink vegetable oil?
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You always squirm when I give it to you.
You've done this before. Have you been making me drink oil at night?
No.
You have? What is wrong with you?
Crazy girl. I'm off to bed. Go back to sleep.
It's true. I know it is. Dad's been forcing me to swallow oil for who knows how long. Just like I do in my nightmare. Then, one night... What is that sound? What dribbled down to the floor wasn't blood. Instead, it was thick, golden brown oil. The current saturation level is 100%. I repeat, 100%.
My grandmother lives in the country alone, and lately it seems like she's scared. She asked for someone, anyone, to come over. This place always looks so gloomy. Who would be out here at this hour? Maybe a friend of Grandma's? Excuse me. Good evening. You must know my grandmother, who lives in this house, yes? Oh, good. I hoped so. She's lived here since last year. That's when my grandfather died. Honestly, we've all been kind of worried about her being so far away. I'm happy to hear that she has visitors.
Open the door, Grandma! Hello? It's me, Kaneko! Please hurry up!
Kana, just give me a second.
Grandma! What was that thing?
That's Kingaro. His family, my uncle. But he died a very long time ago. I was only a child when it happened. Still, I remember it. He's out there every night lately, wandering around the bridge. Since your grandpa died and I've been alone out here, those things have started popping up around sundown. You'll likely see more of them.
Are you saying that they're ghosts?
They must have been waiting for me to be by myself before they showed up. You hear that? The ghosts are calling for me.
But there's so many voices.
A lot of people in this village have died over the generations, and many of them haven't fully passed on yet.
Yes, but what do they want with you?
Well, you see, my dear, they want to get a hold of me and drag me down into the river. Look closely at them. They're beckoning me out. They yell for me all night long. I've barely slept at all since I've been back at this house. I'm sure you'll see. You won't be able to sleep either. Instead, why don't I tell you a story from when I was young that might explain a few things? Come, take a seat over here with me. It's a tale I've never told you before. I was born and raised in this house. My entire life has been spent living within these walls, give or take a few years. The village used to be pretty lively. I know that must be hard to believe because of how empty it feels these days. But back then we were a tight community, and we even had some odd traditions, like the way we handled our funerals. The first funeral I can remember was when Kingaro died, the uncle who you met outside. The day of the ceremony, everyone in the village met at the edge of the river to see his body off to heaven. I watched by my mother's side from a spot on top of the bridge.
He's coming! Kingaro's just around the bend!
Osade, your uncle's almost here. Take a good look and say goodbye.
Make it through the opening. Kingaro sure has bad luck.
Oh no, your uncle fell! Oh, the poor, poor man.
Hey, wait, Mom. What's going to happen to him now that he's in the water?
The river widens on this side of the bridge, and it's much deeper as well. He won't drift downstream. He's going to sink here. If he had just stayed on the mat, he could have been able to float on, all the way to heaven.
Can't we at least tie the bodies to the mats? It would be much safer.
That's out of the question. Tradition is tradition, after all.
And then there was Shokichi.
Shokichi?
Yes, he was a very popular young man in the village who died when he was only 20 years old. He was also the last person who we put to rest that way, sending his body floating down the river. I was 16 when it happened. Shokichi was the biggest man in the village, a giant. Goodness, he must have been over 6.5 feet tall. But he was a good man. He had a gentle heart as soft as silk. He was the first person I ever fell in love with. And he was my fiancé. But some trees fell on him in the mountain and he passed away. He was so tall we had to use 2 mats at the funeral. I was so sick with grief that I was beside myself, even if some people were going to last much longer in this world.
What are you saying, Grandma? You only think that because you've been alone here too long. You're coming back to the city with me tomorrow.
It's too late for me. I'm going to die very soon.
No, Grandma, you can't say that!
Kana, dear, if I die, please promise me that you'll bury me beneath the ground. No matter what happens, don't let me float down the river. I don't want to sink into the water forever. Promise me. I'm counting on you.
Are you okay? Please talk to me. What's wrong? Grandma! Grandma! Please don't die! Thank goodness. It was just a dream. I get it. I must have gotten sleepy on the way here and pulled over so I could take a little nap. That's creepy. Just like it was in my dream. It can't be. Good evening.
My niece, Osode. I'm sorry to tell you that she's passed away.
Grandma! Grandma, are you back here? Grandma? Oh, no.
Look! Up the river! Here comes Osode.
Isn't it wonderful? Now Osode and Shokichi can finally be married.
Yes, but Osode has grown quite old, unfortunately.
Grandma! Grandma! Am I crazy? Or did it seem like she was looking at me?
have you met the new transfer student yet? I think the two of you might get along pretty well.
Yeah, I could see that. He's kind of strange, though, don't you think? Huh. And speaking of the devil...
Hey, Tsukano!
I'm Shibayama, and this here's Hosotani. Both of us are in your homeroom class. How do you like the new school so far?
I really love it here. And not just the school, the whole town's the best. I think there might be a few mysterious things hiding around the area.
Wait, really? I don't know. I've lived in this town since I was a baby. Trust me when I say there's nothing interesting.
Sorry, but she's right. Honestly, it's a pretty boring place to live. We have put together a group of people interested in exploring the more unusual things in life, though.
We call it the Supernatural Club. Sounds cool, huh?
What do you think? Would you maybe consider joining it?
We promise it's not dumb or anything.
Are you serious? I'm totally into joining. I love weird and creepy stuff like that.
Welcome aboard.
In that case, I can let you in on a secret. He actually has special abilities. He's even gonna be on TV soon.
What?
It's nothing too flashy, I promise. I don't have crazy superpowers or anything like that.
Wow, I don't care. That's still so cool. You gotta show me.
How about we have a little welcome party for you after school's out? I can show you during that.
I can't believe I just started here and I'm already seeing awesome stuff. Ah!
Huh? What is it?
Take a look at this. What a strange flower.
It's an eyeball.
When did odd plants like that start growing on campus?
They're so gross.
This town is incredible. I'm gonna have so much fun here. La 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 la.
Everyone listen up. I'd like to introduce the newest member of the Supernatural Club. This is Scano.
Nice to meet you.
And you as well.
Let's start by talking about this flower. I actually dissected another one that I picked earlier, and the inside looked exactly like a human eyeball. There must be a reason they're growing.
Curious.
Wish I had your gift. Do you see something?
I do. There's a spirit here that can't move on, that of a warrior. I'm sensing that several cursed souls have inhabited these plants and started a colony.
Do you mean to tell me that you can see spirits?
It's not that big a deal.
Bravo!
That gets me every time, isn't it cool?
Oh man, definitely. Hey, what do you say, Shibayama? Can I have a try?
Do you have powers too?
I don't know, but there's only one way to find out, right?
Yeah, that's true. You won't really know unless you try it. Okay, Scano. You're gonna want to start by picturing the spoon broken in your mind. Concentrate on that image and block out the rest of the world.
Break, Spoon. Break just like his did.
Huh? Holy crap, that happened so fast! I can't believe both of you can do this.
No, you're wrong. I was just fooling around. I'll show you. I bend the spoon's neck until it weakens. See? Back and forth. Until it'll break at the slightest touch. And then when I pretend to be concentrating, watch this. It snaps.
Huh? But I didn't see you do that.
Yeah, it looked like you just picked up one of Shibayama's spoons.
Hiding that move is easy enough if you've practiced. Magicians do this sort of thing all the time.
Huh?
Don't be mistaken. The only thing I use to break the spoon is my mind. I don't fake anything.
Yeah, of course, I know that. It's the whole reason I had to cheat. I don't have any extraordinary mental powers like you do.
He's right. Don't worry, no one here thinks you've been pretending.
We believe you.
Well, this is rare. It feels like I never see you by yourself.
Oh, hi, Kitagawa.
Where's Shibayama hiding?
He's off doing some mental training.
He didn't want your help this time?
Well, I kinda got the feeling he wanted to be alone.
I'm honestly not surprised by that. Between you and me, I think the transfer student really shook him up.
What are you talking about?
That spoon joke yesterday? Scano managed to pull off the same trick Shibayama does.
Sort of, but it wasn't the same thing at all.
Sure, let's hope not at least.
Hold on. Please tell me you're not suggesting that Shibayama's a liar or something.
Now wait a sec, you've got it all wrong.
Yo! I've been looking everywhere for you guys and the rest of the club. I wanted to talk to Shibayama, but he wouldn't answer me when I called. Unfortunately, I didn't have anyone else's number. Anyway, I found the greatest thing on my morning walk. Your town has the most beautiful waterfall I've ever seen.
A what?
Yeah, you know, the one up the trail north of the school. Don't tell me you guys have never seen it before.
There's a waterfall up there?
Guess so.
Wait, are you being serious? That's great, actually. We'll go check it out as a club after school.
Are you sure you weren't just seeing things? We run this trail when we do the school marathon in the spring, and I've never seen a waterfall around here.
That's so weird. I can't believe you somehow missed it every year. There, you can hear the water flowing if you listen.
He's right. It sounds like a waterfall. Where'd it come from?
It's almost like it appeared out of nowhere. There's only one possibility. Think about it. Something supernatural must be happening here.
Oh, good, Shibayama. You've been so quiet the last few days. I'm glad you started talking again.
Yeah, I was starting to get kind of worried about you too. I thought you'd gone and taken a vow of silence so you could focus on your mental powers like some kind of monk.
No, don't worry, it's nothing like that. The truth is, I've been pretty concerned lately.
Concerned? What's on your mind?
It's just that, well, I guess I'm afraid of Ben's...
Afraid it's far too late for that. His spirit's bound to this location forever. Besides, it'd be impossible to retrieve his body from the bottom of that pool.
Shibayama!
We all know he was worried that we didn't believe in his powers, right?
No.
This can't be real. I can't shake the feeling that even more scary things are gonna happen to us sometime soon.
Hey! You guys won't believe this!
Whoa, what's wrong, Scano?
I found the craziest thing! I was on a walk and saw something amazing! You guys gotta come see it!
What did you find this time?
It's a mysterious lake that appeared about 1 kilometer from here, and there's something strange inside it!
What kind of thing?
See? This is it!
No, this can't be real. There was a whole neighborhood here before. Where are the houses? And the people who lived in them? They could have just disappeared.
And wait till you see what's in the water. I swear I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes earlier.
Stop it, Scano! Don't you care that Shibayama might be dead? We think he drowned. It's your fault! You're the one who took him to that waterfall and told him all that weird stuff about powers!
Wait, I don't like what you're insinuating. It's like you're saying it's my fault that he died or something.
We don't know he's dead for sure!
You're right, relax, Hosotani. For all we know, he's alive and well and just hiding from us.
You monster! What are you laughing about?
I can't believe you guys are starting to lose your nerve. Aren't you supposed to be the Supernatural Club? Don't you want to see some extraordinary things that can't be explained? Your hearts should be racing in anticipation of what I have to show you. You aren't going to believe your eyes, I promise you that. You should be trying to enjoy all these things I'm introducing you to. Of course they may be a little dangerous, but that's all part of the thrill, isn't it? Yeah, if you're afraid of stepping outside your comfort zone, then you shouldn't go looking for supernatural things! That's it! That's the thing I wanted to show the club! It's been alive since prehistoric times! There's a legitimate dinosaur that lives inside this lake!
All this stuff happened after he transferred. He's the one to blame for everything! Somehow he's doing this!
I mean, I get what you're saying, but how is it even possible that he can make things like that waterfall appear out of thin air?
I'm telling you, it's Skano's fault. He's behind all this strangeness.
Who's at the door this late at night?
Hey. Open the door. It's me, Shibayama. Let me in.
Shibayama?
Oh, thank goodness. He must be okay then.
I'm coming! Hold on a sec! You're alive!
What the heck was that thing?
I don't know!
Hey, open the door. Please, come back.
It sounds like Shibayama.
But that couldn't really be him, could it?
It almost looked like a zombie that came out of the water.
There. Hey.
Kitagawa?
Oh, hey guys. I was in tutoring super late, and when I got back, these huge statues were here instead of my neighborhood. So weird.
Wow! You guys are here too? The Supernatural Club really is on top of mysterious things in this town. Look at these things! Can you believe how big they are?
Kitagawa, listen to me! It's him! He's the one causing all this! Skano's remaking this town into some kind of bizarro world of his own!
You can't actually think I'm the one who's making any of this cool stuff happen. I'm completely innocent. Really, all I do is take walks and keep my eyes peeled for weird things. It's not like I have the power to make monuments appear out of nowhere. Man, looks like Shibayama got pretty bloated before coming back to life.
That isn't possible! Shibayama! There's no way! You can't really be him!
That was amazing! You must have spent so much time in the water that you gained an incredible power, even if you are just a walking corpse who's foaming at the mouth now!
I'm not gonna let you outshine me! I'll kill you for sure this time, Shibayama!
Whoa, that was super impressive! You're a great shot, Kitagawa! And I know you got that fancy new power from the waterfall. I was watching you! I saw the entire thing. Shibayama went there to get power for himself, but you snuck up and pushed him in. Then you went under the waterfall yourself.
My whole spirit sense may have been a sham, but it doesn't matter because what I have now is real power. So I had an audience that night, huh? I gotta say, I like this bizarro world of yours, Skano. It's fun. Why don't you and I turn this stupid town into our own personal playground?
Oh, poor Kitagawa. I won't do that. I'm gonna have to say no. Sorry to disappoint.
The next day, Skano transferred to another school somewhere else. The town quickly returned to normal. But Shibayama never came back to us. And eventually, Kitagawa stopped showing up at school too. There were rumors, of course. From what I heard, he ran off in order to track down Skano. I wonder, is that transfer student still out there? Is he discovering strange things at his new school? And reshaping another town like he did ours?
La.
Brother, I know it's difficult, but burying Yuki's remains will ensure that she makes it to heaven.
Yuki!
What are you doing here?
I brought some flowers for Yuki.
This is all your fault! If you hadn't come into her life, my daughter would still be alive today!
You can't lay this on me. If you just approved of our marriage, Father...
Don't you dare call me that! Go away!
You don't understand how much I loved her.
If you ever come back after today, you're dead!
Yuki, it's me. Sweetheart, there was no need for you to die.
Frightened of a little scarecrow? Good! Maybe it'll keep the trash like you away!
I'll be going.
Yuki, it really is you. My dear daughter, tell me you recognize your father. Answer me, please.
Yeah, it does look exactly like her. A great artist must have done it.
Everyone, I believe that my daughter's soul has inhabited this scarecrow. I'm grateful. It's like she's alive again. Unfortunately, she won't talk to me, no matter what I say. I took her home earlier, but she quickly turned back into a regular scarecrow. Yuki's face disappeared when we left the cemetery. And so I placed her near her grave and dressed her in the clothes she liked in life. Don't they look good on her?
It was a dream? Wait, why was I sleeping here in the cemetery? I remember coming here during the day, but I'm sure I went home afterward.
What is this? Why is Shigeru's scarecrow making such a horrible face at us?
Don't ask me, I have no idea. I told you we shouldn't have put this damn thing here.
He's looking right at you.
It's your eyes playing tricks. It's time we get rid of this monstrosity.
No! Put him down!
Let me go!
I get it now. You murdered our Shigeru, didn't you?
He's dead.
For a minute there, I was scared. I didn't think I'd make it back to Japan alive. I risked my life to bring this treasure back.
You sure that's what this is, Ogie? It just looks like an old jar to me. I hope it's full of gold or something.
No, nectar.
Wait, that's it? Must be good.
You've no idea, Sugio. I got this nectar from a tribe in South America I happened across. They actually worship the giant plant that they extract the stuff from. The nectar is so delicious that it tastes like it's imbued with the power of the gods. Trust me, you've never tasted anything like this before. It's heavenly.
Yeah, no need to lay it on thick.
It's so sweet. Seriously unbelievable. Wanna have a little taste?
Sure, why not? Hand the jar over.
Okay, but first, I need to warn you not to be noticed while you're eating it. That's real important, apparently.
Huh? Who besides you would notice me? Let me guess. Is there some kind of angry nectar god watching?
Yeah, I suppose it must sound pretty damn crazy to you. But the tribe's people were especially adamant about making sure I understood what they said. So whatever you do, don't be noticed.
It's good.
Hey, Ogie, you home or what?
What are you doing back there, Kamada?
Using the side entrance. Look, the window's open. Ugh.
That's not cool, man. You can't just break into Ogie's house.
Come on, he won't mind.
There it is.
Time to try this famous nectar. I'm sure he won't miss any of it.
But just a taste, okay, you guys? I don't want Ogie to be pissed off at me.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, wow! This stuff's amazing! Here, you gotta try it.
You're right. I don't even know how to describe it except to say it's delicious.
Where'd he get it? I could eat this stuff all day.
This is incredible. I'm not leaving after just one taste of this stuff. Let's eat the whole jar.
No way, we can't do that. This is Ogie's nectar, man.
There's so much, it's not fair for him to keep it all to himself.
Before we eat more, do you smell something funky in here?
Yeah, like someone left meat out and it rotted.
I think it's coming from over here. Does that look like blood to you guys too?
I don't know, but we should probably get out of here.
Come on, you've got way more than us, man.
I measured it out equally.
Oh,
Oh, that's it! So good!
Oh, yum.
What part of South America does this delicious stuff come from?
I don't know. I doubt Ogie could find it again if he tried.
Oh!
what the hell just happened to him?
I think he just exploded. Look there, his glasses.
Oh, this isn't possible. How did he get smashed against the wall?
Call the police!
Don't you dare! That'll cause problems.
Then what are we supposed to do? He's been splattered all over my room! I don't get it. How did this happen?
Maybe we're all having the same nightmare. This can't be real life.
You're right. This is just a dream. Soon we'll wake up.
Well, I hope the dream started after we found this nectar at least. I'd be so depressed if this stuff wasn't real. Oh.
But she was just sitting there!
It's the nectar. I think if we keep eating it, we're gonna explode.
No, that doesn't make a lick of sense. All of us had the same amount of it.
Are we all gonna die? Is this going to happen to me too?
Ogi said not to be noticed when you drink this. I have no idea what that means, but that's what the tribe told him. So, maybe we just don't eat it anymore. It's no use. Everything I tried tastes so bad.
I can't even swallow it.
Ever since I tried that nectar, I haven't been able to eat any food. The only thing I can think about is filling my mouth with this damn exploding stuff. Also, have you seen the news? They found several other flattened bodies around town, not just Riruko and Yasmin.
I thought for sure one of them would be Kameda, but it wasn't.
That's true, but I did notice that some of his friends had been killed.
They must have eaten some of that cursed nectar themselves.
Maybe he got scared and gave it away so he wouldn't be tempted by it.
Hey, long time no see, guys.
Kameda.
Damn, you guys look really skinny. I bet I know why. You can't eat the food here, huh?
I wish we'd never tried this nectar.
No, it's the only thing that tastes okay to us anymore. Only, it's way too dangerous for us to eat now.
You could drink it, as long as you were sure that you weren't being noticed.
Well, yeah.
Huh?
I've tested a few things to see how it works. What gets you noticed, and what lets you survive the nectar.
What do you mean, tested? What have you been doing?
Don't look at me like that. Those guys kept begging me for more of the stuff.
So, did you find a trick?
No. I gave away the last of mine. Still have no idea how people get noticed.
I can't stand it anymore! I have to eat some!
Whoa, 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 wait, hold on!
It's so good!
Damn it, I'm having some too!
So good! That time I saw it.
Saw what?
I saw some giant thing swoop down and smash Sugio like he was just a little insect! Yes! Something from the sky crushed him into a pulp! I get it! Why didn't I realize it earlier? We just can't let it smash us! I'll show you!
Wait, come back!
See? I'll be fine in the water. It can't get me out here! Ah, this is perfect!
What have we got here? A map. This thing has led me all the way to South America. It's gotta take me to the tribe that gave Ogi the nectar to begin with. Damn it. So many mosquitoes. What kind of a plant is this? No way. One of its branches just vanished into thin air. Now it's back. What's going on with this tree? That's it. The tree smells like the nectar. I see now. This is where it must come from. The source. I'll have all the nectar I could ever want.
All the girls at school are in love with Otsuka. Of course they are. When the two of us became an item, they all started ignoring me, but I didn't care. Last week, though, Otsuka was hospitalized with mysterious pains in his stomach. And now, well...
What a genius I am! Looky here! I've got sharp fangs now!
Oh, hey there. What are you ladies talking about? Can you believe that is...
What? She dares to ignore me?
Hey, Suichi! People are saying you got a job delivering papers? Like you'd ever wake up that early.
What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, fine, darn it. Who told you guys about my cool new job?
Wait, it's really true? Did you hear? Soichi joined an adult baseball team as a pinch hitter, and
Oh, so you want an autograph, huh?
Come on, don't tease us, pretty please. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Just have him sign something as a favor for his cousin.
Oh, darn, how'd you find out? I was trying to keep that stuff a secret. I didn't want you guys to know about my favorite cousin, Kentaro. Oh, well, I guess there's nothing I can do about it. I'll get you some autographs. In fact, I can probably get him to sign something for each of you girls.
I love you so much, Soichi! You're the best boy in school!
And just like that, all the girls here are in love with me. It didn't take long for them to change their tunes. Oh, I've got a good idea. I'll say I can only get one autograph and make them fight tooth and nail for it. Whoever beats the other girls will be the one who loves me the most.
Am I doing this right? I brought flowers, but what if he thinks that's stupid? What if he laughs at me? No. I'm here. I can't turn back now. Do you mind a visitor?
Oh, hi there, Midori.
Oh, hey, Madoka. What are you doing up here?
I was just in the neighborhood and figured I'd stop by.
I hate that you went through the trouble of coming, but I'm really glad you both did.
Is your stomach feeling any better?
Yeah, I'm almost back to normal. It definitely doesn't hurt like it did a few nights ago when I thought I was dying. I should be getting out of here pretty soon.
Good.
More importantly, though, did you hear that Soichi saved a little kid from being hit by a car the other day? The dude could have been killed. And apparently the principal was really impressed by his bravery.
Somehow overnight, Soichi became a hero. But I was more concerned about Madoka. What was she doing at the hospital? Did she like Otsuka? And if so, how did he feel about her?
Hey, did you hear about Midori Sakiyama from Class 6-1? She says she's madly in love with Soichi! Did you hear about the word Midori Sakiyama from Class 6-1 loves Soichi! She even wants to be his girlfriend!
Hey guys, you're not gonna believe this news! Midori is in love! She's dating Soichi!
That's so romantic! A hero and his heroine!
Stop! I am not dating him! He's a total creep! Listen to me, everyone. Soichi started that rumor himself. I saw him do it. He was hiding behind some bushes where girls were gossiping. I watched him talk in a quiet voice. It was like a subconscious suggestion. I bet he made up all those good rumors about himself too, just to trick us all into liking him!
What? Crap, this is not good. Thanks.
Is it true? Were you lying to us about all that stuff?
I bet you're not even Kentaro Kagawa's cousin, are you? Are you?
Incredibly tall, towering several feet over them. She stood in the middle of the road and didn't say a word to them, just stared. It wasn't until they turned to go the other way that she finally said something to them. A single question.
What was it?
Tell me, do you think I'm beautiful? By then, their eyes were starting to adjust to the darkness, and slowly but surely, her horrible face came into view. She was smiling. They got scared and tried to run, but she chased after them. She was so fast that she was on their heels the whole time. Her hair was flailing wildly behind her like a crown of snakes. I'm going to gobble you up up whenever I catch you! That's what she told them!
You know that rumor? The woman in it sounds like the one in the photograph to me.
Wait, who are you talking about?
You know, the picture that was stuck up on the blackboard the other day, the gross one.
Oh yeah, right. I kinda tried to forget about that lady.
I heard that model lives somewhere around here. Yeah, apparently she goes down to the Maiden's Abyss on the edge of town to bathe a lot.
Ew, why?
They say that soaking in the swamp will make you beautiful. People come in from around the world for it.
Class, I know many of you are upset about some strange rumors going around. Rest assured, there is no truth to them. There's no reason to be alarmed. Moving on, we have a happy announcement. After a long stay in the hospital, Otsuka is all better and finally in class again.
It's good to be back.
You know, I don't mind coming to school now that Otsuka's here. He makes it seem much better. 100%. I don't even care about those monster stories anymore. By the way, did you hear the rumor going around about Madoka?
Huh? I don't think so. What's the story?
Someone said she's been going down and soaking in the mud at Maiden's Abyss lately. You know, the swamp they say is supposed to make you beautiful, and I believe it. Look at her up against that wall. She's been standing there for quite a while looking pretty. It's so obvious that she's hanging around so Otsuka will notice her. So, what do you think you should do, Midori? If you don't make a move, she'll steal Otsuka right out from under your nose.
It's so slimy, but I have to do this. It's worth it if it will make me beautiful.
It worked! I can't believe you fell for it!
Suichi, what are you doing out here?
I've been following you, obviously! I was wondering how long it'd take before you did it, wading into the swamp like an idiot! I made up all those stories from the monster in the middle of the road to the idea of Madoka rolling around in the mud here. Everything was just a rumor I created so I could trick you into tonight! That magazine clipping was surprisingly effective if I do say so myself!
No, stop it! Do not take pictures of me like
But
this!
that's the whole point! I'm gonna tell the whole school that you came to the swamp to soak in mud because you want to be beautiful! It's payback for embarrassing me so much!
You gross little pervert! You can't do this!
Just what? Huh. What the heck? That was kind of weird. I guess something must have scared him off.
What a bad idea it is to take my photograph without permission. How did you know I was here in the first place? You're disturbing my beauty rest. Did a publisher send you? I'm a pro fashion model after all. That's why anyone who takes a photo of me without my permission has to be dealt with. I'm going to make sure you never make this mistake again. Oh, yes. You look so tender and delicious. This will be a treat for me.
That model really was in our town. I've never heard of such a terrifying coincidence. But I wonder what will happen to Suichi.
What a creepy, beautiful lady.